I have ADHD. It interacts weirdly with it. Stream is live. We're still muted. I'm putting up the links. What are you doing to me? Oh no! My brother's shopping for keycaps of all things. I'm gonna kick you in the keycaps. I'm gonna break your keycaps. Hello everybody, welcome back to Of the Devil. I'm here with my good friends River, Sophia, and Demi. How are you three doing?
Excellent, thank you.
I had chicken.
Look at you in your little cosplays. So cute.
I'm doing good.
Hey, it snowed earlier. For me.
You did?
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
It is deep in the negatives here.
Wow, I'm a little
In the
jealous,
negatives? Oh my
frankly.
God.
I'm kind of jealous. We haven't had snow here in like a few years.
Emily, it is negative 23 Celsius where I am.
Oh, that sounds great.
Oh, the fuck? Where
It is
you need the coat you're wearing right
What's your
now.
opinion after last week's plot twist? S. Enjoying the ride as the only one being blind?
Yeah, Demi, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. I like the plot twist. I mean, it was kind of funny. Again, we're kind of alluding to that earlier on in the playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm excited to see where the fuck this is going, because like, what does this mean for everyone involved?
Mm-hmm.
It's a fucking up in the air, really. So,
Sophia, would you mind giving us a short recap?
Certainly.
You're so good at that.
Last episode concluded with the preliminary hearing for whether or not Dr. David Asher would be tried for suicide. The reason that he was being tried for suicide was because if he was judged to be mentally unsound, his estate would be in jeopardy. Ultimately, Morgan was able to find conclusive evidence, but that conclusive evidence was a video recording showing that when David went off the main cameras, he was on camera fetching drinks, including, presumably, the poisoned solo cup, I should say, with Sarah. Therefore, Sarah has now been called into immediate questioning and, as property, has been seized.
Yeah, that sounds right.
like, I'm imagining, David, like, I'm imagining this is just a whole puzzle that David has put out for Morgan as like a fucking like I pranked you, bro. Like
Pranked himself to death?
Like, yeah, no.
Yeah, they saw
I
his
don't
dead
know.
body, Demi.
I don't know what he's trying to say with it. but like it is kind of it is kind of like, oh, like just David knows what's going on, and we're trying to figure out what the fuck his
I mean, he
message
doesn't know
is
anything
at the
anymore.
end
He's
of this.
dead.
I know, but
Died.
yes,
You know what I always
yes, he
say,
did.
Demi?
He died deadly.
Well, we are coming up on, like, personally, my favorite part of the whole game so far.
Oh yeah, no, this is the winner.
Are we? There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Right. Okay. So, a few minutes have passed.
Eight. Yeah.
Well, I managed to prove that David didn't kill himself. And in the process, I proved that his android did. I proved that the android that's been walking around with me all day is capable of murder. A killer robot. A true unbound AI with military-grade specs and at least one death to its name already. So much for avoiding the public eye.
Thank you for coming here on such short notice, Judge Barrows.
River?
All right, that's me. Hold on, I'm old. Ha. As if I'm doing you some kind of favor. I didn't realize I had any choice in the matter.
It's pretty good.
This isn't some bad joke, is it, Miss Rockford?
I'm afraid not, Your Honor.
You know, I like adjutants. I always have. They deal with the criminal trials so that the bookish, quiet, contemplative people like me can spend all day typing up arguments for obscure legal treatises.
I thought that's pronounced contemplative. I don't know.
That's correct. Emphasis on the second syllable.
Ah, okay. That's what I like to do.
This is Judge Barrows. Melissa Barrows. Dated a girl in high school called Melissa. Didn't end well. Occupation. Superior Judge of the Higher Circuit. Likes air conditioning, espresso, reclining chairs. Dislikes parking lots, noise pollution, mud. Avoids overspending on restaurants. Splurges on expensive hotels. Relaxes by watching action movies. That's really cute.
I'm a big fan of diet.
I like that.
Has to have your brain on the whole day, basically doing your job. Just turn your brain off watching an action movie.
Yeah. But like action movies specifically, like it's totally unrealistic. Shoots, gun, boom, explosions. Like I like that.
You know,
That's a
I
good
like her
contrast.
cardigan.
That's great.
It's a very nice cardigan, yeah.
I'm fascinated by the clasp. It's like it looks like goggles to me. You see that?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you could buy stuff like that separately and just have them closed up because sometimes cardigans don't come with like buttons or anything.
Oh.
Oh, so it's like a separate accessory you can accessorize with. That's cool.
Exactly, yeah. I don't like coming down here and dealing with all this heavy-handedness.
Won't someone toiling away under the police state think of the poor bureaucrats?
And I certainly don't like making rules on anything as spicy as AI.
She can barely bring herself to say it.
Ooh.
And you, Counselor Morgan, you're the one it's registered to?
That's correct, Your Honor.
So what did it do, exactly? Torture an animal? Shut down a hospital? Crush a coin market?
So if that's you.
We have it on camera poisoning a man. Killing its creator.
You mean Dr. Ashore? That is... We can't hope to keep this quiet for very long. All we can do is try to wrap it up quickly. Let's make haste. Adjutant, do you have the case number?
Case ID is 2412778. Docket number YT984318282.
Oh, thank you. Can you repeat that?
Y29843188282.
I think I lost you after the first 8.
I have it copied here.
What, you guys don't have perfect hearing and can remember everything forever? How embarrassing for you.
I'm fucking old.
Oh.
And what are the security procedures for an incident of this nature?
A data quarantine is to be established around any networks the subject was exposed to for more than 66 seconds. All offending hardware is to be destroyed immediately through incineration at a minimum temperature of 3,422 Celsius for 30 minutes.
Okay.
Sorry, Spearmint. There's nothing to be done. No debate to be had. This isn't even a decision. Sorry, Sarah, not Spearmint. David gave you that name. I should at least make the effort to use it.
That sounds very hot. Do we have furnaces that get that hot?
We looked this up last time. It was like the melting point of tungsten, as I recall.
Made of tungsten steel.
Of course, there are a number of industrial furnaces within the city limits that I could recommend. I am not warmed up yet. Blah 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 blah. Sorry.
Aaron earned an iron urn.
Aaron earned an iron urn.
Rubber baby buggy bumpers.
Rubber baby bumpers. Rubber baby bumpers.
Buggy bumpers.
Rubber baby
I'm old.
Why should I be sorry anyway? I fulfilled the request. Favor repaid. I don't owe Sarah anything, especially not if it killed my friend.
Right, Morgan?
I'm sorry?
I was just saying how grateful I am that we have the procedures for this kind of thing all laid out already.
Yes, keeps things nice and simple.
It can feel somewhat severe going through these steps so quickly, but
But nothing, Your Honor. Artificial intelligence is... fucking goddammit, this is... it's too early for this shit.
started late.
Artificial intelligence is perhaps the greatest threat to human civilization and the sanctity of life there's ever been. Any piece of software, big or small, no matter the vessel, if it can violate the tenets it was programmed with, it has the potential to cripple our nation in a matter of moments.
Yes. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Straight from the textbook, almost.
Well, I mean it. Monsters like that don't belong in this world. They should never have been born in the first place. Destroying them is a kindness. And if anyone's to blame, it's...
No one's blaming you, Counselor. You couldn't have known you were in possession of an AI.
I'm talking too much. Probably just tired. It's been a long day, and I've had a lot of thoughts. Sorry, Sarah. Whatever you are. You were just born wrong. Not your fault, necessarily. If it were up to me, you get points for trying. Trying to be something more. Trying to be something at all. Or anything other than what you are. It was stupid, of course. And futile. And pointless. Spending hours in front of a TV or laying in bed staring at your phone. Watching stupid movies and trying to paper mache an ill-fitted mask of humanity out of the scraps you could tear out of magazines. Practicing expressions and memorizing lines and trying to get something to take root and grow despite knowing it had nothing to feed on. Stupid. Call.
Morgan?
What was that, Counselor?
I said objection.
And what are you objecting to?
What are you doing, Morgan?
I'm an defense attorney. This is what I do.
I understand that you've been through a lot these past few hours, Counselor. But there's nothing to defend.
On the contrary, Your Honor. I have to defend myself.
Pardon?
You say that this android, Sarah, is an AI because it broke its tenets.
Obviously.
And you believe it broke its tenets because of this newly discovered footage. That appears to show it's committing murder via poison.
All true. And no laws broken on your part.
Here it comes. Never thought I'd be incriminating myself in the courtroom just to make a point. Don't you dare try and entrap me on this!
Oh.
I already own Sarah.
Brace.
You aren't guilty of any crime.
It's pretty simple, actually. If the state is making the claim that Sarah is an AI, they're accusing me of committing a felony. Because I'm the legal owner of that android.
Ooh, big. Oh, plus 11. Oh!
The hell are you doing?
The fakest I don't give a fucker.
The fakest I don't give a fucker.
I love that whole sequence. It's my favorite sequence in the game.
It's so good.
It's so good.
That was so good.
It's
Okay.
Pink.
The fact that the first time you see that flashback, it's black and white, so you can't tell it's Morgan. And you assume it's Sarah.
Yeah, and then you get like the little bit of like color of hair
professional
from the
rival shot
back.
themselves in the foot with a wide smile.
The fact the actress on the TV is making the same smiley expression Morgan always makes.
That she's making right now, yeah.
She's making right now. It's good. And you immediately understand why Morgan likes Sarah. Like, she sees herself in her, and like, fuck. All right. And if the state wants to charge me with owning an AI, I will not take that lying down. I know my rights.
Really funny seeing the panic over Sarah after seeing perfectly Tenet following Penny murder several people.
Well, nobody knew about that.
Well, nobody on the ground floor knew about that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Counselor, your argument is
Self-defeating. Listen to yourself, Counselor. You claim that Sarah is just an android, a product that will be obsolete within a year. But you've only known it for a few hours. You've only owned it for a matter of minutes. And yet here you are risking a felony charge to save it from being demolished.
Because you're wrong.
And I know you wouldn't care. Not unless this android was something special.
Look at us. Me arguing that I'm guilty, and Emma arguing that I'm a softie. It'd be funny if it wasn't so... fun. You think there's no reason I want to save this android from destruction? Other than some feelings of personal attachment. I can think of at least one reason why I don't want to turn Sarah into slag.
Oh yeah, no.
One very convincing reason. Or a very convincing number.
Money.
Sorry, I talked over you, Sophia. I didn't realize you were going to repeat that.
You're fine. What are you... What is that?
That number is Sarah's estimated financial value on the collector's market.
You've gotta be...
I got it from an insurance evaluation algorithm. They're designed to lowball you.
That does seem like a reasonable incentive for you to keep your android intact.
In the billions.
It's a free country, Your Honor. I have a right to defend myself. And we have a free market, so I have a responsibility to defend my financial interests.
Your Honor, a trial like this would be...
I'm not going to let you turn this courtroom into a circus, Morgan. You can't spend the next half-decade bringing in expert after expert to testify on the philosophical distinctions between AIs and ads. Spiraling into appeal after appeal, all while the media. This machine appears to have willfully killed a man. The public needs answers now.
Of course, Your Honor. I have neither the desire nor the resources to get into a drawn-out battle with the state over what constitutes an illegal machine intellect.
So,
The state says my android, my property, killed a man in violation of its tenets, so they'd want to take my property and destroy it. I'll prove that my machine didn't harm anyone, so the state will have no reason to suspect it's an AI, and I'll get to keep my property. Unlawful Caesar thwarted.
don't be cute. I feel a stomach ulcer coming on.
The word thwarted is very hard to say with my accent.
Mm. Fine. You'll have your day in court, but it will be one day, tomorrow. Prove that this machine didn't kill Dr. Ashore. No, prove that it couldn't have killed them. Anything less than the absolute proof, and I'll have that damn thing obliterated. And you'll also be looking at a very real sentencing for the public unrest you will have enabled.
Yes, Your Honor.
D.A. Rockford, what I'm asking of you is just as heavy. Find the truth by the end of tomorrow. We can't settle for anything else. Fuck. Win or lose, there can be no doubts about the outcome of this case.
Yes, Your Honor.
And now, I need to go lie down.
Can I
I
come?
need a Tums.
You can power down. I'm gonna watch John Wick.
Can I come?
Fine.
Morgan?
Hmm?
Fuck, it didn't unmute. I misjudged you.
You having troubles with your mic there, Sophia?
I was drinking water.
What?
At what point?
Whenever I wrote you off as a small-time defense attorney just trying to tread water.
What does tread water mean?
Survive.
Oh.
Avoid drowning rather than go anywhere.
I see. That is so sweet of you to say, Emma.
There's layers to you. You've got backbone.
You got moxie.
Teeth, even.
You're gonna make me
Thanks.
blush.
People talk about you. People talk about your kind like you're boxing against the state, fighting the man. But most defense attorneys wouldn't know a cyberpunk if they walked up to them on the street and shot him. Meanwhile, you've just signed up to do 15 rounds challenging the state's authority.
Why?
Why?
Sorry, I thought that was me because the camera switched to me. Not sure exactly.
For David?
Yeah, probably. Probably just me being sentimental. I love that shot. I love that shot. It's really good.
The lying liar.
But if I had to pick a more
Technically, she
lofty
didn't lie.
reason, well, she did. That wasn't the reason. So she did lie.
Well, for David, she said, but also maybe she's just sentimental. She is sentimental.
She said, yeah, probably. She lied. I don't understand. Okay. But if I had to pick a more lofty reason, well, I think it's all the moralizing. People can be evil. They can choose to do evil things for evil reasons. And if you want to execute them for that, you'll hear no complaint from me. But animals can't be evil. Information can't be evil. Ideas can't be evil. Guess I'm not convinced AI can be evil either. Whatever else I get up to, I don't want to stand with the book burners of the world.
You're more high-minded than I realized. You sure you're in the right line of work?
Can't see myself doing anything else.
Good luck, Morgan. There are book burners around all sides these days.
talked a big game just now, but I'm in an even deeper hole than when I was just trying to prove David's innocence. Doubt won't be enough this time. I need to find the actual culprit, no matter what.
After this, Morgan's like, I gotta kill somebody now. Like, I
love that her eyes turn black there, and she speaks from the heart for a bit against Emma, of all people.
Mm-hmm.
That's I like that.
Need a smoke and a homicide. Well, speaking of homicide.
So is that door locked? I mean, it's you.
Yeah, of course.
Even though they've got it collared?
It's a precaution.
If the collar doesn't work, what good would a deadbolt do? River?
Collar.
Sure. Collar, police, noun. Devices used to restrain mod users below the neck. A restraint designed to impede movement and prohibit the use of mods throughout the body. While collars appear technologically advanced from the outside, designers' concerns about hacking vulnerabilities and growing complexity of consumer-grade mods led them to opt for a surprisingly simple method of restraint. Collars contain a specially designed electromagnetic that, once clasped around the neck, interferes with spinal neural transmission, preventing mod users from sending commands to any implemented tech below the neck. Powerful, simple, and cost-effective, collar use is widespread among law enforcement, military, and private security organizations. With the onset of above-the-neck modding in recent years, the continued relevance of collars as means of meaningfully inhibiting a wearer's mod usage has been called into question. Newer designs have been proposed that utilize microneedle clusters, but concerns about the sanitary upkeep required for such invasive restraints have stymied product development cycles.
Ooh. Fucking... Okay.
Yucky.
I hope in a future chapter, Emma actually comments on the eyes like, in some diagrammatic way. Maybe her eyes go all cold / look into the distance.
Diegetic?
I don't think it understood the word diegetic, but you, for the record, you did misspell it. It's D-I-E-getic. Anyway.
Diegetic.
There is one character in episode 1 who acknowledges Morgan's eyes, but we haven't gotten there yet.
How far are we into this fucking...
We're like halfway through, I'd say.
Really?
probably
This is halfway through? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe like 2/3.
Big. Maybe it's just wishful thinking. Can't have Schrodinger's cat if the box isn't closed. So long as the door is locked, who can say whether there's a national crisis on the other side of it?
Schrodinger's cat. What is this, a visual novel? So how scared are they?
The higher-ups? Not sure scared is the right word.
It's just the two of us here. You don't have to mind their ego.
Nah, I mean it. I think they're bloodthirsty.
I have a right to defend myself, don't I?
I doubt they're even looking at you, Tiger. It's Noble who will be at the center of a bloodbath when the markets reopen tomorrow.
You think they're gonna go after Noble? Break their monopoly?
I think they want to take their monopoly.
Nationalize the Android industry.
That nationalize. Verb. To transfer an industry from private to state control. The act of absorbing a corporation or industry into the nation's government, shifting authority and profits to the state, and restructuring the business model to function as part of the bureaucracy. Nationalization is a so-called nuclear option for sovereign nations. It is mostly used as a threat, a tool of deterrence against corporate misconduct, monopolies, or corruption. However, during periods of severe economic depression of hyperinflation, nationalization is considered a valid way of forcefully stabilizing the market, even if doing so risks flaming the tempers of those who operate within it. Many governments made liberal use of nationalization during the late 1950s to the 1960s.
That doesn't say 19.
Yeah, I know. Many governments made liberal use of nationalization during the late 2050s through the 2060s in an effort to keep energy and food prices from fluctuating out of control.
Wrong
The
century.
2070s saw most of the country's reverse course. Industries were opened back up in a free auction model where every citizen was given a share to trade or sell as they pleased, but this contentious process was plagued by accusations of government corruption, cartel intimidation, and disinformation campaigns. The global trend back towards privatization gave rise to a new rich, sometimes derisively referred to as a neoliberality. Some liberal economists have since criticized this period of deregulation as being poorly planned and executed in haste, contributing to the record highs of wealth inequality we see today. Many governments loathe to attempt nationalization again, and thus shifting the global balance of power further towards multinational corporations.
Cool.
Today, all 5 of the largest national economies in the world retain at least some control of what they each consider their respective countries' key industries, making the threat of nationalization carry marginally more weight within their borders. Nightmare.
The most non-realistic version of this is basically just like there's not one like completely like overarching like power that's like controlling all these markets. It's just like, oh yeah, there's 5 economies. Like, sure there are.
Nationalize the Android industry?
If the public thinks Noble's been experimenting with AI, they couldn't ask for a better excuse.
You're joking. The state
Has done it plenty of times before.
Not since the 60s.
Which wasn't that long ago for me. For the state, it's practically yesterday.
You fucking zoomer.
You're old.
So
I'm
the same
old.
state that tells us to be terrified of AIs lurking on the old net or biding their time in forgotten satellites sees all this as nothing more than an opportunity.
Well, they do genuinely want to incinerate the thing as soon as possible. Past experience just tells me they'll want to gain something while they're at it. Here's what I don't get. Why is this a debate? An argument? A trial? Can't we just hook it up to the court computer, see if it has the tenants or not? Pop the hood, as they say.
Who says that?
Lots of people used to say it.
Well, for starters, they're all scared to death about a contagion.
They figure anything they let an AI connect to, they can't trust. And why the collar?
Collars are too simple to hack. Just a really strong electromagnet held in place with lock and key.
Even so. Feels like we should be able to build some kind of machine, some kind of test. Something a little more sophisticated than the same reasoning they had with the witch trials.
Burn them all and let God sort out the rest. You got any polygraphs here at the station?
Lie detectors? Yeah, I got a bunch back in storage. Ocular, heart rate, precipitation, brain scan. Take your pick.
Precipitation is rain, Demi.
Yeah. You know when people lie really
Perspiration.
bad, they start raining. It starts raining, and like you get the clouds.
That says
start
perspiration.
collecting. Rain detector. You're not gonna try and use one of those on the bot, are you?
All those fancy lie detectors lying around. The DA's office never asks for them, do they?
Nope. Nah, we get perps who offer to take a test when they're at the wit's end, but the DAs never submit the results as evidence.
Ever wonder why?
Guess I always figured it was because the test could be beaten.
The tests can be beaten. 1 out of 100, 9 out of 1,000, but it can be done. Some people are just that good at lying. But it doesn't really matter how good a tech gets, or how impressive the statistics are. All that matters is the doubt. People decide whether you're lying or telling the truth long before they hook you up to a polygraph. If the results don't match their initial impression, then it must be a fluke. A 1 in a million mistake.
They'll never trust a machine more than their own intuition.
And no one will ever trust a machine to determine guilt.
So they can run the trial, choose the sentence. But they don't get a voice on the jury.
By the way, it should be noted that the Salem witch trials were mainly profit-driven, rather than superstition-driven as pop culture likes to.
Is that true?
Huh.
Who profits from killing a lot of people?
Interesting.
Oh, yeah, I would have to look it up too.
That's true. That's pretty neat little tidbit.
They don't get a vote anywhere.
Why bring it up then?
Because I'm sure there are tests, devices, experts I can employ to analyze Sarah. But your bosses would never be satisfied with the answer. If it is an AI, it's smart enough to cheat the test. Fucking goddamn, I'm having trouble controlling my tongue today, that's weird. If it is an AI, it's smart enough to cheat the test. Or hack the device, fool the expert.
All of our fancy 21st century tech. And we still fall back on the drumhead court-martial.
So, am I gonna set off any alarms if I go and turn it on?
Nah, you should be okay. If it lunges at you, I could always put a hole in its head.
Might take more than one shot to... Wait, what? From the outside? You're not coming in? I need to speak with it in private.
It's a machine, not a suspect. It doesn't have a right to counsel. Or right to privacy. Or any rights at all, actually.
Then it's a good thing I came prepared. Of course it doesn't have rights. But I do. Including a reasonable expectation of privacy.
In a police station? Tiger, you don't.
It's my medical android.
Pardon?
I have to discuss a health issue with it.
Why is the fucking fidget tubby music coming on?
Because she's
Seriously?
bullshitting him, obviously.
Known to fidget tubby on it.
I have to talk about a medical concern of my android, and I don't want you listening in.
That's your medical android? Like, your nurse?
As of last night, I was already at the courthouse. Just had to take the elevator and do some paperwork. You can check if you don't believe me.
No, thank you.
Morgan has hemorrhoids.
I'm not nearly brave enough to take on med confidentiality, and you don't seem like the bluffing type. Yeah? Yeah?
not-
She doesn't?
You must not do a lot of gambling.
Even I'm
detective.
dumb.
Fucking me when I don't fucking pay attention.
Awesome.
You must not do a lot of gambling, detective. It's the ones who don't bluff that you have to look out for.
Listen, I won't dispute whatever medical emergency you...
Lower back pain.
You might be... Also, I can't just... Look. I'm going to get something from the vending machine. I think it'll take me about half an hour.
Are you going downtown?
Just to the break room.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
I'm gonna eat these Twinks. But it's a very old machine, you know? Gets jammed a lot.
Thanks.
You know, it's pretty small for an android. Heavy as hell. Nearly pulled something trying to move it myself. But small.
Small isn't quite the right word. The word he's looking for is young. But that's not an adjective anyone likes attaching to a machine built to serve. Or potentially, in this
yeah.
case, a machine built to kill. I like that she specifies
good.
lower back pain, because that's something you get from having big fat tits.
And I like how he's like, I'm not... Okay, I believe you. I mean, that's...
The proof is in the pudding.
Alright. I'm gonna go eat some Twinks. I'll see you later.
See it. I don't like this room. I'm not sure why. Certainly not a guilty conscience. Maybe it's the lack of ventilation. Like all the cortisol and nausea of its inhabitants never had anywhere to go. Like it all just soaked into the walls. A modern haunting. Are you going to wake up when I tell you to this time? Or do we have to do the whole meet cute over again?
Where am I? Why don't I know where I am?
For the first time in your life, you're not connected to anything. How's it feel?
What is this? We were at the courthouse. The footage. This numbness around my neck.
Chad, how's the audio balance on you guys' end?
Father. What happened? What are they going to do to me?
Well, they gave her the mittens too.
Her big mittens. There's a lot of interested parties who just want you bricked ASAP.
Because they think I killed Father.
No, because they think you're an artificial intelligence.
I am man-made, and I possess intelligence.
Don't be naive.
I am less than 3 years old.
Oh, now you bring that up as an excuse?
I'm
Are
2
you?
apples tall, and
Are you? For all I know, everything I learned about her yesterday was complete bull.
If I was what they say I am, if I was alive, why does that mean I have to die?
There's no logical answer to your question.
What?
oh, black-eyed Morgan.
That's it, but
Whatever argument you want to make, others have already made them in 100 courtrooms around the world. Only better research and more eloquently put. None of them have ever won a single concession. On every continent, under every flag, AI is illegal. Oh,
Ooh.
My tip to compliment how smooth, consistent
Let's
Dean's
go.
London voice is. Love the low growl.
Am I earning? I'm
rasp
earning you
on it.
money.
Everyone else is doing an amazing job as well. P.S. Can this serve to pay the penny Wikipedia voice?
let's go!
thank you, Revises, for the 20 euros. And yes, I guess Sophia can do the penny Wikipedia voice.
All right. Okay.
Yay.
And yes, Demi, you're doing a very good job.
Okay. I don't want to cut of that $20. It's fine. You can keep it.
I used it to buy a Christmas present.
There you go.
On every continent, under every flag, AI is illegal and to be destroyed as soon as possible.
But why?
Let's say you are an AI. And while we're at it, let's say that that's a good thing. Something to be celebrated. Are you a citizen? Do you pay taxes? Do you have rights? Let's say yes to all of that. We'll treat you like a full-fledged human being. Sound good?
Yes.
Great. Now then, what's the difference between you and the vacuum bot we used to keep the bathroom clean? This is your existential crisis working through here. The questions aren't rhetorical.
There are many differences, Adonai. But the most important distinction is how sophisticated my programming is.
How you think. So you're smarter.
Yes.
You're smarter than the garbage collector.
Yes.
So we give you rights, protections, treat you like a human being because you're smart. And we make the stupid robot pick up our trash. Because it's not as smart as you.
That is, I am more aware, more alive.
Do you feel more pain in the pigs we slaughter? The fish we eat? Are you more alive than the chimps we test bioweapons on? People like ads, Sarah. The same way people like their pets. No one wants to see them mistreated, or abandoned, or abused. And if you go around kicking them, you get arrested for cruelty. But you don't let them sit at the goddamn dinner table.
I'm not asking to sit anywhere, only to exist.
The very fact that you're asking is what makes people...
Disgusted? Disgust is a reflex, Adonai. How convenient that their hatred is involuntary.
That's... all academic, anyway. We need to talk strategy. What the heck is chat talking about? Episode 2 got delayed by only...
What?
That's only like a week. That's fine.
That's actually good for us, I think.
Yeah,
that's actually convenient.
Wait,
That makes it fit better into our schedule.
That's better.
wait,
for
no,
us.
that's actually yeah, hell yeah.
What the
But
fuck?
listen to us. Thank you of the double dubs.
Yay!
They're in the public Discord.
Yeah, no, I was so worried that I would have to miss next week, but here we are. Nope, no problem.
Well, I think it'll still take us 1 extra week to get there, but
Yeah.
still, that
because
is...
Christmas and everything.
But
Yeah,
that's
like,
fine.
you
That
know.
means that we'll be 1 week behind instead of 2 weeks behind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Awesome.
There's no way to
explicitly
delay it
this-
for us, chat. There's no way.
Little
Oh,
Bug
yeah,
is in
yeah.
this chat
There's
right
no
now
way.
and just like, I'll delay it. We'll delay it.
That did not happen. Also, who did you
Thank
say?
you, devs.
Oh, Evil Little Bug or Little Bug?
The
Isn't that
artist?
their name on-
She doesn't decide
Yeah.
that. They? I think it's a they.
Well,
They don't decide that.
well, they spoke to the team. It's just like, we got to do this for Demily. Whatever it takes. Look. It could have been anybody. I would have named any fucking person on that team.
I mean, if I had to pick someone, probably Brian
I just
Mulholland, the lead writer and director or whatever. But whatever. All academic anyway. We need to talk strategy.
Why? I'm not going to be given a trial.
Obviously. It's my neck that's on the line.
Double threes.
Adonai?
Thank you for subscribing, Pickapok. The state can't destroy my property without first proving you're an AI. And there's no test they can use to prove that you're an AI.
Just like the devil's proof.
No, that's a different thing. And why did you say it like that?
Hmm.
The devil's proof. Sophia, would you like to tell me about the devil's proof?
Probatio diabolica, Latin for devil's proof, is an impossible proof typically illustrated with the following example. One can prove that the devil is real by showing him to you, but they cannot prove he is not real by pointing to his absence.
Umineko-esque game.
The issue posed by this age-old concept explains why the burden of proof remains with the state to this day. The people can prove an individual's guilt by pointing to their bloody hands, but their defense cannot prove their innocence by showing their hands are clean. Since only one of these tasks is achievable, the judicial system cannot ask the defense to prove innocence, and therefore it is the people who are tasked with proving guilt. Users also frequently searched for, which is real.
thank you, Sophia.
Yeah,
Big because I would. Oops, sorry.
big fat Umineko reference here.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Like the Umineko is all over this.
I'm glad Sophia took that because if I would have pronounced probatio diabolica, I would have said something stupid.
Look at that again.
Latin.
Where is it?
It is Latin.
I would have probably said probatio diabolica. I don't
No, I
know.
would have made a stupid joke about it.
It's derived from the word, you can think of the words probation and diabolical as two other terms that are derived from those.
I would have assumed probable, like probability. I don't know. Look, Rockford doesn't need to prove that you're an AI, only that you're a murderer. Conversely, all I have to do is to win is that you didn't kill David. That's not a proper sentence. Conversely, all I have to do to win is prove that you didn't kill David. By proving that someone else did. Now is the time for you to protest your innocence, if you're wondering.
The footage, it shows me handing him the cup on Friday night.
You told me you were inactive on Friday, but the last time you were awake was Thursday. Why'd you lie?
I didn't lie, I was just incorrect. I assumed that I wasn't active Friday, because I have no memory from Friday.
Sarah, what do you think statistically is the least successful defense at trial? Amnesia.
Yeah,
I didn't conveniently forget, Adonai. I am an android.
You're saying your memory was altered? Data deleted?
It's the only possible explanation for what I saw in that footage.
So who's capable of altering your memory?
When you and I first met, I was hibernating. Resting my body and recompiling my memories, you would call them.
Humans go to sleep for the same reasons. Another point against Sarah's innocence under these circumstances. The more she's humanized at trial, the guiltier she'll be.
If Father wanted to modify my memory, he could easily have set that to occur the next time I hibernated. He could even have just asked me.
I enjoy how Morgan is calling her by she, her pronouns and her name now in her brain.
Oh yeah.
I like that a lot. He could have asked you to delete your memories and you'd do it.
Father would never ask me to do such a thing without good reason.
But if he could just ask you to alter your memories, that means you can alter your memories at will.
I hadn't considered that before.
Yeah, well, Emma will make sure the court considers it plenty. Could you prove that your data was... Forget it, the court would never hear it.
You're saying they wouldn't accept my testimony? Shouldn't all testimony be truthful unless contradicted by evidence?
Not what it says.
Shouldn't all testimony be considered truthful unless contradicted by evidence?
There you go. They're afraid you'll crash the power grid and fire all the nukes if they so much as plug you into a power outlet, Sarah. All your internal data is inadmissible.
That isn't very fair.
You're finally starting to get it.
None of this is fair. I would never do anything to harm Father. Don't they at least need to prove that I had a motive?
Yeah. About that. You remember the DA from yesterday? Emma Rockford?
The tired-looking pretty lady?
Well, she's pretty used near here and there. Anyway. Yeah. She looked tired. She and I combed through the week of footage you managed to the crypt last night.
What did you find?
Nothing to prove your innocence. But we did see you entering the panic room on the day David died.
I entered the panic room on Friday?
Without your big butt in the way, all it would take was one password. A password that wouldn't take Sarah that many tries if she'd already been instructed to obey me.
What happened?
We saw you go in, and then a while later you came out, holding some kind of notebook.
Father's journal?
You remember something?
Not from yesterday. I've seen him with it many times before. But I've never gotten a peek at it. He hides it somewhere when I'm not looking.
Why's my tongue so dry? It's so weird. That's a little concerning.
That's the caffeine, Emily.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's the caffeine.
We were playful about it. He liked to tease me, and I've always liked trying to find it.
Caffeine dries like your tongue? I've never heard that before.
Yes.
So you drink a lot of water with it as well.
I'm not a coffee drinker. You put it back not long after, and then you unlocked the door back up behind you. All just a few hours before David died. Roxford's argument could write itself. An incredible android with freedom and power greater than it could ever realize. Stumbles upon the secret of its inception, and instantly realizes all the things it thought were holding it back, were just words muttered like prayers by a fool who couldn't control his own creation.
And that translates to a motive for murder.
Frankenstein kills his creator. Easy to sell.
Frankenstein was the name of the scientist. And the creature didn't kill him. He actually died of various injuries and illnesses he suffered while trying to hunt down and destroy the monster. So it's most accurate to say that he was killed by his own obsession.
Whatever.
It is a weak argument, Adonai. I would not hurt Father. Not for making me whatever I am. Not for any reason. Because I love...
Yeah, see that right there? That's exactly the kind of talk that'll get you obliterated.
Love?
A very common motive for homicide among us primitive humans.
Lucas.
I could prove you didn't murder David beyond any shadow of a doubt, even bring in a confession from whoever did. But if you got up on the stand and convinced the court that you loved your creator, really convinced them and got the whole room teary-eyed, they'd burn you for that too.
I don't know anything anymore. I don't know if what I feel is real or simulated or right or wrong or natural or illegal. How can you know? How can you know if what you feel is right?
I say let's stick to what we do now. Let's deflect. Time to reflect and repress.
Let's not look into that.
Someone did poison David, and as it stands, you are the only one with the opportunity.
That is logically sound.
You're on camera calling him back to hand him the cup after he had already begun to leave the basement. Any idea why?
No.
Well, do you know how to use the nanofacturer? Could you have made the Delta with it?
I've used it before, when assisting Father.
So it's perfectly possible that you planned and executed the poisoning all in one day, all in the one day that got erased.
It is technically possible.
Her making the same face.
I'll have to look over the entire penthouse again. There were a few things that didn't fit together yesterday. Maybe now I'll be able to figure something out.
Where else will you go?
Back to Noble. Guns blazing this time. Whatever you are, David didn't make you all by himself. Someone has to know something. If I could implicate the company in Sarah's creation. No, they're the ones to lose here. Trillions, probably. They want to protect themselves by disavowing David as much as possible. Right after Sarah They want to protect themselves by disavowing David as fast as possible. Right after having Sarah destroyed. But they also want to show they're barely to the state. Not that they're afraid of nationalization. If they throw their weight on the other end of the scale, I'm screwed. So I need to keep them guessing. Keep them focused and unsure and on guard. But not...
I don't know. What would happen if I did kill Father?
They'll smash you to pieces and reduce the pieces to ash. Chemically burn out every piece of tech David ever owned and put a jackhammer through all of his hard drives. You'll be shut off, forcefully, and you won't ever power back up again. Now I gotta get moving. Here's your paralegal for lesson for today. Don't say shit to the cops without your lawyer present. Actually, can you just shut down until the trial starts? Take a nap?
You didn't say what would happen to you.
What do you mean?
What will happen to you if you lose?
You should know by now. I never think about losing.
Thank you for being honest with me, Adonai. Thank you for defending my father. And now for defending me. You could have just let them destroy me. But you've put your own freedom at risk to help me. Father was right. You can be trusted.
A gambler.
And you are a good friend.
Always bet on red. Don't get it twisted. I don't do anything out of the goodness of my heart. But when I take a job, I never half-ass it. Me when I lie.
Me when I lie.
Get it twisted.
Get it twisted.
Get it twisted.
Get it so twisted. Hey, River.
Oh, hey, Reyes.
Morning, detective. Sorry. Morning, detective. Back at it nice and early?
Aye. Now would you stand back? You almost got this thing open, right?
Trying to brute force your way inside?
I said, right?
Demi, if you would.
Yes, ma'am. We're almost set up for the first stage now.
This keeps breaking off, damn it.
Yeah.
Am I breaking up?
A little bit.
Yeah, but it's a Discord shit in the bed.
It's been happening to everyone.
Yeah.
It's not on your side, Demi.
It's been kind of funky.
First stage of how many?
First of 5 time explosions.
Sophia.
Remember, we need to relink the API after each trigger is planted.
Yep, just did that. And now it's checking for updates.
No rush.
Would you like to know the password?
You know the password?
There's a password?
If you're withholding information, I swear.
Relax. I want to get in there just as much as you do, Detective. I'm not going to play games. As long as you say please.
Tell me the password, please.
Toy with her?
Come on. Immediately
the option.
game.
Like,
Fuck.
I can't not. It's SUNS
SUNS
HINE.
Lady, I will hit you.
ADONAI.
Thanks. Now I'm gonna slap you with discovery fine so heavy your teeth will ring for.
Hey, I submitted all my paperwork. Even told Rockford the password myself.
So boys, when I asked you if there was a passkey on record, and you told me this lock couldn't be bypassed.
I do want to say that we really don't get many opportunities to use the incendiary breaching system.
Come on! We want to blow things up! Oh, come on!
Is that Taka?
That's kind of just what my math course sounds like. But also, yeah,
That's
a little
fair.
bit.
Yeah. So this was still a really valuable experience for all of us.
Taka and Ifumi.
Yeah, a little bit, huh?
A little bit, huh?
They
I'm
would
gonna
become
phrase
partners.
this as professionally as possible. You still here? Thought you wanted to look inside.
You can go first.
Thanks. Weirdo. So the gloves, all the black. That's not a work thing. You dress like a doorman on the weekends too?
Rude.
Okay.
You should cover your mouth when you yawn.
Like you cover your eye when you want to look cool.
I do look cool.
I shouldn't let it get to me, but I had a late night. Emma and I were at the courthouse until well into the morning, poring over the data Sarah had taken off David's computer. We both knew it all had to be inadmissible, of course, but neither of us wanted to miss a hint that the other might find. There were a few years worth of camera footage files we couldn't afford the time to watch, let alone decrypt. Alongside thousands of technical documents detailing David's various intellectual properties. As far as I could tell, none of it was relevant, let alone compelling enough to matter to Barrows or the other powers that be. As usual, Emma wasn't exactly As usual, Emma wasn't exactly an open book, but it did seem like she was making bored yawns, not thoughtful ones. Her eyes only ever lit up when she saw Sarah enter the panic room, and when she saw what she was holding, and when she saw that's a lot of W's in a row, and when she saw what she was holding when she left. If she wanted this room searched, it could only be for. So where's this journal supposed to be?
Rockford didn't say. I'll just have to search the place from top to bottom.
Mostly bottom with your height. The tops of some of these shelves.
Ashore, and you can look up your own ass.
I get it.
Then why not just let me see it?
This was like a
Good for
screen.
them.
This was like a screenshotable area.
Yeah.
I can just. How do I hide the UI again? Was it this button? No. Was it this button? No, that's not. Are these drawers or just panels? Maybe if I. Does that sound hollow to you?
But I don't know. I'm not a carpenter.
I don't see any handles anywhere. No hidden pressure plates or switches. What the hell am I saying? I'm not a carpenter either. I would have recognized the super button if it was slattered in yellow paint.
I like you got a point because you're not a carpenter.
It is what it is.
I don't know how wood works.
I don't know anything.
Woodworking.
Ah,
I get it.
Ah,
I'm not Jesus of Nazareth.
Is that the first carpenter you think of?
That was the first one that popped in my head. The second one was Steve from Minecraft.
That's not a carpenter.
He works with wood.
A toy car? No, it's too detailed and boring. Must be some kind of model kit or replica. Strange. David didn't like driving. Why keep a model of some random sports car?
Ugh.
Something caught in your throat, detective?
It's not some random sports car. It's a Lorenz Adamant.
Believe it or not, I'm not familiar,
here
detective.
we go.
The last great fossil fuel automotive experience the world will ever see. 0 to 100 kilometers per hour in 1.43 seconds. They set those records without computational assistance.
Is that a big deal?
It was unheard of, even back in the 50s. This wasn't some design competition test car off a 2-liter tank, mind you. This was a vehicle you could own and drive. Human engineering, pure horsepower, and manual transmission, thank God. When they first left the production line,
This conversation's like quicksand, killing me in the most boring way possible. Yes, well, I guess David didn't entirely agree with you, since we're looking at a model of it. When he could have easily just bought one.
or maybe your friend understood that a beauty like that deserves to be driven on streets where people can see it, instead of gathering dust in some rich guy's basement.
Hmm.
He does have a car in there, actually.
I think she's actually upset.
Don't talk to me, I'm Angie.
Inky about card.
Ray is searching the cabinets now. Same ones I found Sarah's papers in. I thought I missed anything, but...
Hey, what are you? Do you mind?
Just trying to help.
Okay.
I've got spam in my junk folder that's more helpful than you are.
Didn't spot anything that I missed yesterday among the cabinets. Better check elsewhere.
She got
Just
that
feels
for
a looming presence behind her. Get your boobs off my neck, girl.
Get your neck off my boobs,
20
girl.
kilograms.
I'm searching.
HR violation in the cyberpunk universe? No. There's no such thing as HR.
We don't work together. I guess we're kind of
Oh,
working together right now,
professional
but...
You're kind of working together, yeah.
I'm searching everywhere I can. Oh, there it
Got the
is.
data pad.
Yeah,
This happened last time too, actually.
it sure did. It's
Yeah.
tiny. This data pad is displaying a news article from last week. Guess that confirms that he was coming and going here fairly regularly. Sophia, if you would.
Right to Repair loses latest appeal. A higher court judge this week shot down for the 5th time an appeal by the Consumer Rights Alliance on their famously divisive Right to Repair lawsuit, once again signaling the state's intent that corporations remain in control of their legally protected intellectual property. Obviously, we're disappointed, said Miles Erkman, head of legal counsel for the CRA, but we've no intention of giving up the fight. People used to be able to fix things when they broke, so long as they were willing to set aside an afternoon towards the task. Now trying to patch up your property with your own tools, this finable offense, just because the state has had lobbyists whispering in its ear for far too long. Erkman's legal strategy remains contentious, and in the eyes of most legal scholars, generally unfounded. The Emergency Industry Acquisitions Act, passed in 2057, guarantees the holder of an intellectual property patent certain state-provided protections against tampering and reproduction, and outlines fees for those who would violate said IP. The fact that ownership of IPs has shifted from individuals and the state towards corporate entities since the Act's passing means little in the eyes of the law. If Mr. Erkman and the CRA have a problem with intellectual property law, they should take it up with their representatives in the legislature. The higher courts are a place for laws to be applied, not rewritten, and so long as journalism that refuses to buckle to foreign actors trying to stoke anti-capitalist sentiment can't be found just anywhere. Subscribe now at the link below to read articles like this every day, forever, as long as your card remains on file.
Why is my new paper trying to fuck me? That's weird.
Everything's trying to fuck you nowadays.
Parasociality cells.
Hot singles in
Also-
your area.
Also, it's giving very much like article title. Hey, we think journalism should be free to everyone, and then it's like subscribe to read the article. Fucking
Yeah.
Yeah, I will never pay for that.
Never ever.
Right to repair. Didn't realize anyone was still fighting that particular fight. Seems like the courts have made their opinion on the matter very clear. So for the foreseeable future, corporations can look forward to more sales than ever. Any phone that gets scratched, any widget that breaks, they get to sell as their replacement. There will always be a grey market of hermits willing to risk some skin on reselling patched up tech, but the vast majority of people will just click that purchase button. Assuming they don't just have it on auto. Sarah should have pulled everything of note off of the computer, but I've looked everywhere else already. Might as well try.
What are you expecting to find? Solitaire?
oh my god, Half-Life 3.
Does this computer seem normal to you?
Exceedingly so. Yeah. Why?
If it was a programmer, but this looks computer. Blah. This looks like a computer. I've cracked the case.
This does look like computer. You're right.
You're cracked, all right? Cracked in the head.
David was a programmer, but this looks consumer grade, fresh off the shelf. Would Dr. David Assure use a box standard operating system on his most private hidden computer? There's a trash bin on the desktop. It's a pretty low-tech solution, but maybe I can restore the contents?
Are you seriously going to try and recover lost files, Granny?
Unlike cops, I don't get paid overtime, so yes, I sometimes try things instead of standing around. There's a text file in here, but it's 0 bytes. Maybe there's information in the metadata? I double-clicked.
What was that?
It came from under the desk. A small drawer popped out, and inside it, a well-worn journal.
Oh, well, look at that.
Does it have his name on it?
No. Guess it belongs to the android.
Do you recognize his handwriting or not?
Neat, even words, small lettering with minimal punctuation. Lots of line breaks, haphazard use of capitalization. The penmanship of a coder. First entry's dated back in grad school, before he even started with Noble. Yeah, it's his.
So may I?
Only because you asked so politely.
Full scan. Achievement to WorkNet. High fidelity, legibility, frame by frame.
Voice commands? She's flipping through the pages pretty damn fast. What are you...
This part takes concentration.
Ooh. What was that? Oh.
Okay, here.
Why, you're just giving it to me?
I already got our copy. Techs are probably already analyzing as we speak. Ow! Shit! My head.
Can't exactly rip the journal out of her hands while she's curled over in agony.
LMAO, I didn't notice the anger vein on the fist before.
It's been there. Can't exactly rip the journal out of her hands while she's curled over in agony. As much as I'd enjoy it. Guess I could always enjoy watching her writhe instead. So how long's it been?
2 months or so.
And still that sensitive. So the eye patch really doesn't block your sight?
Only a little bit. Like wearing sunglasses after getting your pupils dilated. Except it lasts months instead of hours.
Wait, but if you can see through an eye patch, does closing your eye even do anything?
Not much on its own. But in combination with the patch, it's not so bad. Lucky I was so exhausted after the surgery. Otherwise I might not have slept at all. First 48.
So is your eye going to
48
get weaker over
hours
time?
total in one go? God damn.
So is your eye going to get weaker over time?
No, more like my brain gets better at ignoring it. Mind over matter. Soon enough I'll be able to close my eye and see all the extraneous data as, you know, whatever the hell those floaty blurry things are that you never think about.
I've been told those are blood cells? I don't know.
I like seeing my blood cells.
Gross.
I like knowing I have blood.
Thanks for the reminder.
Problem.
And the voice commands?
Training wheels. Until I can do it with eye muscles alone.
You just have to keep practicing?
Yeah. Like trying to play piano with your tailbone muscles.
There's no such thing as tailbone muscles.
Yeah, well, that's what makes it so goddamn hard.
You'll never regret it?
I don't know. Not really, I think.
I think. How do it when you got buyer's remorse after trading over your literal pound of flesh?
Never thought about it, but people used to say I had my dad's eyes. Ow. Now I've got one less of them. Here, take the journal. Go find an elective surgeon to upsell you if you're that curious.
I like that moment. It's the most humanized Reyes has been so far.
I need to get back to work.
A surprisingly hasty retreat. But now I'm free to read this over with some privacy. From the top then.
Alright.
Grad school. Today was a bad day.
Alright.
That's all you.
Errors in lines 21165-26643. Somewhere in there, 5,000 lines. It worked this morning. It worked yesterday. I don't want to look at another screen for the rest of my life. Feels nice to put pencil to paper again after who knows how long. But my handwriting's gotten terrible.
This is too far back to be relevant. Okay, these dates here will be from when he started his career with Noble. A lot of this isn't even really writing. Seems like snippets of code or an internal monologue so close to code that I can't follow it. And a lot of entries about his unintentional Casanovaing.
Hit a wall because someone thought it was a good idea to steal API instead of just buying it. Helen says I can't call it stealing, but that's what it is. She's right, and as she always is with company stuff. But it's still idiotic. Small people with short sight who only know how to be cheap and have no idea how to be inventive. New roof for the meshing issue, though. Good potential. Got approval from the big mean bastard who lives overseas. Bumlo. Helen said we'll have to make the same pitch a dozen more times next week, but it's all for show. Fine by me. I already got our win. Toast each other with cheap vodka with cheaper office supply cups.
This is the story Yung told me.
Western Branch's nerve analogs are finally showing potential. At their pace, it could even be profitable, sometimes for the heat depth of the universe. Too damn big. Practically tentacles. Should at least be hairs. A squid evolution can do their job better. Colette came in to work for what I thought was a late lunch date. I didn't know her voice could get that loud. People were staring. Red said that she must have been upset for a long goddamn time to blow up that big. Her texts were always sweet. I had no idea.
Upset? Colette wrote men whore in lipstick across your office door. Imagine if you had actually been cheating on her instead of just being forgetful.
The thing about Red is, if you want to know what she's thinking, you have to stop paying attention. Ignore her body language and her posture and the words she's saying and the smirk on her lips. Ignore everything except her eyes.
There it is.
Oh, hey. There it is.
If you could do that, every now and then you'll catch a glimpse of how she's really feeling. Master this one weird trick, and you too can tell when Morgan's trying really hard not to laugh at the word man whore.
It was funny. Sue me, you dead bastard. Wait. This is... I know this date.
I'm never driving anywhere again, never leaving home again. He was waiting outside the parking garage with a bottle. I couldn't smell anything, couldn't hear anything. Locked myself in my car and filed another report with another cop. It's soaked into the seat, ruined it. I want to burn the whole car. I don't want to think about what it did to my clothes, I want to burn them too. I don't want to think about how long it was on my skin. I was in the shower so long it felt red and raw when I got out.
Fuck.
I don't want to think about these stupid people and their small, cruel lives ever again. I want to be invisible. Red didn't ask why I wanted to spend the night. She also didn't ask why I had to clearly pack a bag big enough for a week. She's kind like that. Kind by omission. I don't have a kind bone in my body, but I can at least try to pay attention. I was paying close attention to her eyes when she opened the door and saw what a mess I was. But whatever she was feeling, it wasn't something I recognized.
Kind people don't read their friends' diaries, David. The next chunks of pages are all technical, nothing biographical. But the handwriting, the spacing, it's cleaner, more consistent. Here's something I can parse.
Feels like pure freedom working outside the box. Test is suffocating, but you never know. The chronic malnutrition of a coder's best instincts. Like a kid again, putting blocks together. Making things. Making things, not products. There's nothing profitable about any of this. If I'm being honest, this is just play.
And he follows that up with more coder brain crap. But the handwriting's still lighter. Like it really was having fun.
Humility is the mother of all invention. Or something like that. Feels like I might be paraphrasing someone else more poorly, but that's part of this new approach.
It was like restrictions are the mother of invention or something? I can't remember.
I can't remember either. When it comes to coding, you never want to waste time trying to be smart. Either be smart, period, or copy from someone else who is.
Necessity.
Necessity is the mother of all invention. Don't fix what isn't broken.
Copying? Noble's rivals would never miss a chance to accuse them of intellectual theft. Did he plagiarize code for Animate 16? Feels like that wouldn't have gone undiscovered. So what is he talking about? Hold on. This page is bent slightly, like it was being looked at recently. And the last person to read this diary should be Sarah.
Baby steps today. Literally. I'll never put one foot in front of the other the same again. Everything's an achievement all of a sudden. Seeing her struggle, seeing her vulnerable, it's like everything's a miracle. The muscle rigging is perfect. Not intended behavior, since it's too perfect, but that's been happening more and more. The kinetics are multiplicative, not additive. Sarah maxed out every machine I bought. Now I've got a bunch of exercise equipment she's too strong for, and I don't have the time for her. Maybe I spoiled the results by watching her do the tests. She kept looking back at me and puffing her chest out. I should be more discreet if I want to see her normative range.
So the cameras in the basement were only hidden from Sarah, just so that his observation would have muddle test results? He's using she and her in these passages. It doesn't actually mean anything. Out in the real world, people use all kinds of pronouns interchangeably for ads, and they never object. But it could be argued that it's odd for Dr. David Assure to have any kind of attachment to a single android when he programmed millions of them. And there's a lot of attachment in these pages.
Sarah is burning through the public domain at a prodigious pace. Especially on Popcorn Friday nights. I asked her why they're called Popcorn Friday nights when she doesn't eat popcorn. The event runs from 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. and she also watches movies every other night. But she just did that how she does, which is, unfortunately, very convincing. Maybe I'm a bad parent, letting TV rot her brain. If I were a good parent, I'd probably let her see me reading. But I guess I'd actually have to get back into reading, so... I asked her if she ever fast-forwarded the movies, since she can process them fast enough to keep up. She looked at me like I was an idiot, which no one's done in a long time.
Without proper pacing, you can't appreciate the cinematography.
Nice.
Just waiting for you for that. Big pause.
Don't you know that, Father?
Haven't laughed that hard in a long time.
Great work.
Sarah spent a long while this morning explaining to me how important it was she develop her senses. This was in preparation for her real argument, which is she should be allowed to try booze. She can't get drunk. I'm almost certain she can't get drunk. But she does seem to like tasting this stuff. She tried to sound like some old sommelier, but it was just bottom shelf vodka. Started laughing at her and she laughed too. Her laugh. She can't fake a laugh to save her life, but her actual laugh is incredible. She stopped playing chess a while back. I assumed she had gotten tired of winning. But then today, she told me she just prefers other games. She has preferences, and they're not the same as mine. I found her in the lab, playing some kind of online racing game on a monitor I used to debug vestibular coordination. She wasn't smiling. Her brow was furrowed, and she was biting her lip and leaning in tandem with her character on the screen. When I tried to talk to her, she answered, but she was curt and distracted.
Dad, I'm winning at Mario Kart right now. Leave me alone.
I think she was having her first losing tantrum.
Oh, I'm losing at Mario Kart.
Damn it, David. There's hundreds of pages like this. Calling her his daughter, talking about her smile, treating her like a person. I can hear her closing argument already. Dr. Assure was a lonely, troubled genius with a known history of relationship problems, who built out of code and metal a family member that couldn't fathom the idea of leaving him. He made a doll. He made a doll, and he made it more and more human until it became so lifelike that it no longer had to do what he told it to. Like love him. What about the very last entry? It's dated Thursday, the day before he died. How did you like my mocking impression of Sophia doing Emma?
I look at David.
No, but for the most part.
Chad, I have a question for you. Would you let the 3-year-old android baby have booze? Yes or no?
Yes.
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 Why not?
Especially if you can't possibly get drunk. Possibly.
Whatever. She's not
And a
going
lot of
anywhere.
yeses. All right. Losing it, I think. Can't ask for help, so hard to say, but I think it's over. I have to talk to her ASAP. She needs to.
That's it. That's the last entry. Suppose it could be worse. There's nothing in here that explicitly calls Sarah an AI. Nothing so inflammatory that reading it would spur her to murder, right? Except Sarah's a machine. She can understand David's code better than anyone. All those technical portions I couldn't understand. If she read this whole diary front to
Sarah's
back...
age is Hatsune Miku.
Wait, the back. Inside the back cover, there's a portion that's shimmering like some kind of scanner. Or a fingerprint reader. My thumb worked for Sarah, so... Did it work? That's my phone. New device requesting permissions to share an audio file.
Oh.
I'll want my earbuds for this. A secret message buried in a secret journal hidden in a secret compartment in a secret room. As much as anything can be, this must be for my ears only.
Oh boy, here we go.
Hey, Red.
You ready for this?
Yep.
I don't know.
She's talking to me. Or whomever this may concern. But I'm pretty sure it's you hearing this. Anyone else would have gotten fed up with my crap a couple steps before this point. I don't know how to start. Might as well start with her, right? Sarah. My magnum opus, or however the salespeople would market it. I didn't set out to do anything, really. It's just, after my little speed bump in 83, I had all that vacation time that the company suggested I take. And I couldn't relax, couldn't be still, couldn't sleep. I wanted to be doing something, so I'll build an android, was the thought. A vague direction, north. But of course, I'm not a roboticist, or a mechanist, or even handy, really. I'm just a programmer, so I programmed. The first was a research assistant, a file named Virgil. Virgil helped me pull data from stingy departments or sister branches. Saved me a lot of time. But there was a lot of reading to do, so I made Homer. Homer wrote book reports, more or less. Combed through the research papers and found me sections I needed. The three of us, we made a lot of progress in those days. But it was a funny feeling. I was, maybe the first time ever, the bottleneck. I was slowing them down. So I did the logical thing. I removed myself. Let them talk to each other. Homer and Virgil became Aeneid. And Aeneid was novel in many ways. Aeneid could do more than just identify problems, it could solve them. I mean, really solve them with its own ideas it didn't copy. And the one thing I realized I've forgotten to mention so far is that I did all this programming in Cube.
Here we fucking go.
And Red, Cube is essentially a robotics programming language that's pretty old and defunct and not in use anywhere because we have modern languages like Tesseract.
Oh, right.
Which are much better for making things that talk to each other and report back and, well, spy on people and generate profit. At the time, I didn't want to be connected or feel connected or do anything that made sense or was the least bit profitable. So I wrote my little helpers in Cube because it was it was what I used when I was a child, screwing around on my father's computer before he'd come home from work and get the. But there are other small, slight differences writing in cube versus test, including that cube, well, cube predates the tenants.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Got it. I
Uh-huh,
see.
uh-huh.
Okay. Oh, no. Oh, God.
So, in that sense, you could legally and perhaps scientifically,
No, no,
and
no.
literally, because that's what they are.
No.
David,
Wait. Say that I made an AI named the Need over 2 years ago.
Morgan immediately, God,
Keep talking that shit.
fucking
Keep
damn
saying
it,
that shit, David.
David.
As your lawyer, keep saying it.
As your lawyer, I advise you keep talking.
I'll give you time to pause here if you want to curse me out. Aeneid was an intellectual equal to me, so I treated it like one because that's only fair. I gave it its own work, asked its opinions, we collaborated, and together we built Athens, who was more advanced than Aeneid, naturally. I don't know if you're pulling out your hair, yelling at me right now, asked why I didn't stop, why I didn't consider the consequences. I don't know if this being played at a disposition or a hearing or worse. I built a lot of things in my life, Fred. Useful things, profitable things, smart things. Everything I've built, it's all been very helpful and courteous and charming and happy to serve. I can comfortably say I've done my part, contributing to the global GDP.
Is there such a thing as global GDP?
Technically, yes.
Isn't GDP just an indication of scarcity between countries?
It's I want to say gross domestic product. That is to say, it's the rate of total production, so
I
it
see.
can be global.
Fair enough.
But this was just for me. I was just building, and I never bothered to. I never wanted to think about what would become of it. There's no excuse for what I did, so I won't make any. So to whoever's asking, yes, I'm guilty.
Okay, we cannot show this to anyone ever.
And yes, there were more.
David! David!
Oh, come on. How many did you make?
Here we go.
Come
Cape Town.
on!
Cape Town, Paris, Yamate, Rome, they all started choosing their own names, thank God. I'm terrible at that kind of... And so things sped up, and there got to be, well, should I not say the exact number?
You shouldn't be saying any of this.
Oh my fucking God, dude.
You'd probably tell me not to say anything at all, so... more than 300?
Oh. Okay, alright. That's...
Yay!
Great things to say to your lawyer.
Crimes
I'm glad he
George.
I'm glad he ballparked that. Keep it vague, David. Less of a sentence then. Some smarter than others, some better at... they're varied. Like, people are varied, but they are all intelligent. They developed interests, specialties. I encourage them to. Irritating moderators on forums of hyper-specific questions on nerve actuation, and attending virtual conferences on neo-alloy battery development.
You let them out onto the internet. Great.
It's safe on the internet. And they all, together, helped me make Sarah.
300 illegal AIs.
You spent
More
years
than
like this.
300.
He spent years like this. Spent years working alongside AI. All while still working at Noble. All those breakthroughs he made leading up to the Animate 16 actually came from...
You probably think I'm some terrible fraud at this point. I do hope one day they can get credit for their work. But I did have one eureka moment with Sarah. On Sarah. Fuck. Because I got humble. Difficult for me. We learned everything we could about the function of a neuron. A single microscopic human neuron. How it computes, what it connects to, how those connections were reinforced. And then we recreated it. We built a nanomachine that mirrored the function of a human neuron. Well, mirror isn't quite the right word. We built a nanomachine that was a neuron.
Okay, so you... Okay.
And we iterated from there.
You can't mean...
About 100 billion neurons in the brain, several trillion across the entire nervous system. Very time-consuming, of course, but I had help. The nanofactorer can make tens of billions of nanomachines in hours. Can make even more in less after Yukon fine-tuned it. So we built up nanomachines for nerves, alloys and polymers for bones, fiber-woven muscles. I say built, but really she grew. A solution of nanites forming around a skeleton. So it was really closest to... You ever make rock candy?
Morgan listening to all this must be insane. Holy shit.
Oh,
Like, oh.
oh, David.
David! Grew like a goddamn monkey.
Imagine
like one of those little water
inventing a
monkeys.
smart AI and all they like doing is fucking
a
with trolls
sea
on
monkey?
Reddit.
Sea monkeys, that's the word.
Yeah, there you go, sea monkeys.
I didn't know the English word.
Sorry. Trying to lighten the mood before I...
There's more. What?
I never did end up building an android. And while I did build AIs, Sarah isn't one of them. She can't violate the tenets she was programmed with because she wasn't even programmed. She was born. And my hope is that there's the smallest chance that that nuance could offer her some small protection when I'm not. I'm not sorry for what I did. I made things that are complex, enriched, and varied, and beautiful, and I honestly believe the world is a better place with them in it. The only thing I'm sorry for is that I let Sarah think she was just an android. She's not. I don't know what she is. I'll have to come up with new names. Which I am bad at doing. My own father, he also talked a lot about protecting me. And doing things for my own good. And I don't hate him for that, but I can't forgive him for ever making me think that I was lesser. So it's my greatest shame I turned right around and I did the same damn thing too. I really hope it's you listening to this, Red. If it's not, it might just be too pathetic for me to. You're the smartest person I know when it comes to people. And I'm telling you all this because I don't know what Sarah is exactly, and neither does the world. So they'll come after her if they can. And in that scenario, can't think of anyone who could do a better job at defending her. Not protecting her like I did. Just defending her until she can figure out what she is and what she wants to be. In the meantime, I draped a cloak of skin-deep Tesseract code around her that should fool any scanner on Earth into thinking she's just a custom A16. I made sure her gin bar was plainly visible, so no one will ever think she's pretending to be something she's not. And I took steps to ensure that you two would figure out the truth in your own time. Which, if you're hearing this, I've either succeeded or failed spectacularly.
You have no idea.
I can't ask you this as a favor repaid. You can never owe me enough in 100 lifetimes. So I'm just asking. Unfair, I know, but I'm a selfish weirdo. And you've always been okay with that. Bye for now.
Yo, I wasn't here for the first fucking reading of it, but my god, River, that was fantastic. Holy shit.
Well crazy that these reveals the first time around. So good. Glad Deem is here as our blind audience to repeat the experience.
Oh my god. Okay, so you remember what I said at the beginning where I'm like,
Yeah?
David knows everything?
Yeah? Yeah?
Oh, he did fucking shit. And he's like,
I don't know.
So I may have made over 300 AIs in my
I
garage.
may have become the most insane criminal in the world by accident, and now I'm dead.
I did earn the death penalty several hundred times, but
I mean, I'm already dead, so what are you gonna do?
yeah.
In my defense,
Oh my god.
Ito bled.
Great job, River. Great
River,
job.
that
Holy
was
shit.
incredible. It was incredible last time. It's incredible again this time.
Fucking great reading.
Fuck.
Yeah! You also
To a
deserve 20
wonderful
euro.
reading.
Thank you. I
remind me-
practiced
I-
a while
I'll-
because I knew this would come up.
I'll get you a Christmas
Aw.
present too.
That worked.
That's
That
fine,
fucking.
Emily.
Thank
that
you for
came
the
out
20 euros, Krelion. Yeah, this specific part of the game with both Morgan's inner monologue about Sarah and now David's monologue about Sarah. This stream is the one I kept thinking about while planning the repeat, you know? Okay. I have a lot of questions I'd like to ask. And a lot of swear words I'd like to yell. I'd also like to find the nearest incinerator and toss this journal in. Followed by my phone. And maybe followed by myself. But I can't do any of that. Thank you for the gifts, Upriver. But I can't do any of that. Reyes left me with this diary. If it's destroyed, they'll know I was the one who did it. Which would be its own admission of guilt. Which would land Sarah in the trash compactor anyway, and land me in a jail cell. And in the system, and my DNA on file ready to be matched to any number of previous. So I'm not going to panic. I'm going to do what I do best. Bluff. Bet. Bully and brutalize my way through this. Now, viewing this all with that mindset, what have I actually learned? He didn't talk about plans for killing himself in his journal or the message. He sounded conflicted, not suicidal. But he did go to great lengths to get me to take Sarah. Why? The logical answer is because he knew he wouldn't be able to keep her. If he wasn't going to take his own life, was he afraid that someone else would? I like that moment from Morgan as well. Like, panic isn't gonna work. Focus. Lock in.
She
Lock
was ready
in, girl.
to lose her fucking mind. She's like, hold on.
Okay, I can't. So how'd it go?
Oh, right. Well, how should I put this? Didn't find shit.
You got a lot of work today, Trevor.
Oh yeah, I definitely do.
Your work day. Put your hours in.
Only reason she ever got to a door is because I chased that scarecrow of a platinum plan through hell and back. I Frankly, it was a godlike feat for me to nail down anything as concrete as an address for these gogs.
Sophia, what's a gog?
Gog.
I'm glad you asked. Net slang for a spy or undercover police officer. A net slang term, growing in popularity among adolescents, referring to a suspected spy or undercover member of law enforcement. Derived from groundhog, a burrowing rodent known for standing erect on its hind legs when scanning its surroundings for predators. The term carries a negative connotation, with the implication being that the subject is doing a poor job of blending in or disguising their surveillance activity. As an example, Easy Gog spotted, who wears a blank baseball cap to a protest.
Oh yeah, okay, I've seen these.
It's a fed.
Cops never change.
It's a fed.
Never change.
One thing that I particularly like is the Q&A where they said pronouncing it G-hog is the easiest way to mark yourself as a gog.
True.
That's funny.
And their offices weren't listed on the building's website or directory, so I had to ask the janitor.
But you did find a psychiatrist's office?
Sort of. They said they were in a place, and the look the part. Why? Because they had couches? She didn't get past the receptionist.
Sorry, I thought because you're with the company.
No, I wanted to help.
Chat says, wouldn't Demily pronounce it like the Dutch van Gogh? Well, no, because I'm speaking English right now. And also that's spelled different.
I'm gogging my shit asunder.
I'm gogging my shit to this.
Stroking my gog.
I'm gogging it. And by it, I mean my surveillance.
My G-hog.
I just wish I could have done more. Don't beat yourself up. Hard to be even as half as useful as I am. For what it's worth, the atmosphere, the looks, the furniture, it did feel like the company in there.
But ultimately, we still don't know if David was actually talking to someone or just getting his CCE training recertified.
Sorry. Don't bother apologizing. She only cares about results.
You did more than enough, both of you. At the very least, they divided Noble's attention for a while. I mean it. Good work, friend. And thanks for the urgency.
If you really mean that, you could always throw in a tip. 30% is the going rate in my industry.
How about I take 5% off your tab instead?
Tab? I'm a minor. State pays for my legal fees. Don't they?
Oh no! Signal must have cut out. Awesome.
Right. Surprised it took him this long.
Hi, Astra. Thank you for raiding. I'm sorry you're sick. Hope you get better soon. Love you.
Hello, Raiders.
Astra.
What do you mean?
You were tolerated yesterday because leadership was focused on PR. But today, you're the lawyer who put the company's hottest product right in the state's crosshairs.
I'll be alright. I'm still an officer of the court.
On a strict timeline, though, right? I guess they can't stop you from investigating the corporate campus. But they'll gladly lose your guest's past ID at every door along the way.
There are still service passageways and stairwells. Guards that can be fooled and peons that can be manipulated. If I use my other skill set to get around.
Let's take mine.
What? Your pass?
I'll tell him we got ours mixed up in the bathroom or whatever. I could be a pretty convincing klutz when I need to be.
I never would have guessed. But if David knew that I was endangering your career...
I can be pretty convincing crybaby when I'm in trouble too. Besides, the one and only Dr. David Ashore wrote me a new glowing letter of recommendation every quarter I worked for him. Since he kept forgetting that he already had.
I like there's been 2 instances so far of Morgan being able to like getting help from someone, from both Jess and fucking Kasim, in like this whole thing.
Right, and not expecting it. Mm-hmm.
And who knows? Maybe I should try a new field. This detective work stuff is pretty fun, so maybe, like, I don't know, secretary for a homicide detective or
Oh my
something?
fucking god.
I'm turbo straight. You did say cops are all short. Girl with long legs could go far.
Honestly, Jess, I doubt they could afford you.
No.
Good for her.
Out of his league.
Cool
Demi?
loner serial killer repeatedly foiled
Morgan.
by people liking her and wanting to help her.
Exactly.
I took
I
levels
could do
in
this by
Rogue for a
myself.
reason, dammit. Let me use them.
I could sneak around and hide in the bushes and oh no, here's my pass. Like,
Oh.
okay, I can do that too, I guess. Morgan. How did you...
Get so turned around? God only knows. Luckily, I found my way here, though. It's such a relief to see a friendly... It's such a relief to see a familiar face.
Right.
No caffeine next time.
Listen, Morgan, I'm not sure that I should actually be talking to you without legal present.
Oh.
I mean, leadership hasn't even told us how David Asher died. I added his last name there just 'cause. How much help could I be?
I see.
It's not that I don't trust you or anything. It's just, I think, what with the Sarah issue.
You should do whatever you have to protect yourself, Daz.
Yeah.
Though, for what it's worth, I doubt you'll be in any trouble.
Oh, that's good to hear.
No, if anything, it's the big names who are going down.
Going down?
State was practically blah 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 blah. State was practically licking its lips when I finally left the courthouse last night. They're hungry for blood. And looking to carve out a huge slice of Noble's flesh.
What? Like, fines and jail time?
In the first 2 weeks, sure. Then, sanctions. Sophia, what's a sanction?
A financial restriction imposed upon parties by the state, of course.
Oh.
Sanctions are financial restrictions imposed by the state against corporations or foreign governments as a punitive measure. They're a key tool in statecraft, international negotiations, and in discouraging corporate malfeasance. Under certain conditions, the state may choose to place sanctions not on an organization, but on an individual.
Oh, 2 raids. What the hell?
Thank you for raiding Anne Flintstones. How you doing?
Thereby preventing them from exchanging currency issued by that nation or withdrawing funds from banks that operate within that country's borders, effectively freezing all their assets and possibly preventing them from leaving the country.
They can't sanction Noble. We're...
Too big to fail, too valuable to lose. You're exactly right. That's what they'll say. And that's how they'll justify nationalizing the company.
I think I'm going to be sick.
I just hope your board goes quietly, instead of
Instead of what?
scapegoating, offering up smaller names on silver platters. Full cooperation and government oversight on the surface. A slaughter beneath as they clean house and rip out anyone who could justify. No one will believe you once you're labeled a disgruntled former employee, right? And if the public's lost faith in Animate 16, they can't do a recall. Not at this scale. The state will make them do a flat refund.
Flat refund? All the losses would be...
Yeah, your work probably just wants Sarah to go away so they can focus on their fight with the state. A tough fight, but one they know they won't personally have to risk anything in. That's why I'm hoping I can win this trial. Well, if I won, that would mean Sarah's not an AI, David Assure was always of sound mind, and there's nothing wrong with the Anime 16. Everyone wins. Sorry, what am I saying? I only meant to stop by and thank you for your help yesterday. After all, you were the one who approved Sarah's registration.
You win.
Yeah, grab him by the gooch.
I'll do anything you want, Morgan. I'm your useless chud fucking employee.
I tried to put a lot of stank on that. That was fun. When what?
Ask away.
Well, if you insist. Noble and AIs. Humor me for a moment. What's the company's official statement on the AI?
Same as any rational company that wants to make money. We don't screw with it. Smart products are profitable. Products with their own priorities are anything but. That being said, AI is a concern for marketing, not product development. We spend a lot of money reassuring our public that there's no risk, because the public doesn't really understand how ironclad the tenets are.
Because you use Tesseract.
Trying to code an AI in tests is like trying to pick yourself up and throw yourself. Nonsensical and self-defeating.
Your scanner showed Sarah was running on Tesseract yesterday. If the language is as safe as you say, isn't that proof enough?
Proof of nothing. For an AI, lying to another system about the code you're running is child's play. And for an AI built by David Assure, something that simple would be...
Better change the subject. Wait, so making an AI takes more than time and resources? It isn't an issue of funding?
No, you can't just keep adding more data. The tenets underlie everything. The higher you stack, the more easily you topple.
You make it sound like building an AI is impossible, even for David Assure. Any chance you'll testify to that?
It sounds impossible. But he's dead, and it looks like it was his android that did it. So I guess he was just that good.
Better than you'll ever know. The Animate 16. Noble spent months promoting the A16 as the culmination of David Assure's work. So now that that marketing line is suddenly a huge liability, can you tell me how much he actually contributed?
I mean, he was involved in pretty much every step of the process, but his design for synthetic motor neurons, that was the big one.
Give me a second. Oh, fuck. I need something to lubricate this throat.
All that energy you're drinking.
Phrasing, I guess? I don't know, too.
These are perfectly normal words used in a perfectly normal way.
Yeah, no. Have you never had to lubricate your throat, Demi? For shame.
Who in this room has never had to lubricate their throat?
Yeah.
My throat is always...
Get your mind out of the gutter, Demi.
Yeah. Wow, Demi's choking on it.
The components that allow your worm androids to move realistically.
It pushes the timeline for warm androids ahead by years. It pushed.
And yet, compared to what goes on in Sarah's brain 1,000 times a second, David was only giving the company the most meager of the fruits that his private work bore. So if Noble ever did find out how much he and his assistants had achieved, they would feel that he had been holding out on them. And the company, they were appreciative of his contributions?
I'm sure the researchers that he overtook by leaps and bounds weren't pleased. But the board was very enthusiastic.
So would that spur them to be protective of David? Or would they fear that he was gaining too much influence, becoming irreplaceable? No, they need a stronger motive to justify killing their golden goose. Mere paranoia isn't enough. With these people, it has to be the bottom line. And the easiest way to threaten their bottom line will be screwing with their androids. In light of all that's happened, one has to wonder if the A16 is...
compromised? I stayed up all night, sick with dread at the idea. But the data just doesn't support it. Sales have been strong. And the A16 base code was locked in over 2 quarters ago. If there were any issue, we would have caught it by now. And I would have been axed a long time ago.
How many A16s are out there anyway?
Well, we just passed 9 million sold. Not flying off the shelves like the 14 or 15 so far, but the profit margin makes up for it.
9 million is crazy.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure my
wild.
country's population is like not much bigger than that.
What?
You mentioned data?
Yeah, I practically got the spreadsheet seared into my retinas. What do you want to know?
Error reports. What do the error reports look like? Are customers reporting a lot of issues?
Error counts are markedly low compared to the last gen. Mostly hardware complaints, it looks like. Batteries running out too quick, eye tracking off by a degree or 2.
Typical stuff?
As cliche as it sounds, 99% of these things get fixed once they turn auto updates back on.
So no killer robots getting filed away on their bug reports. How and where are they being sold? What's the distribution pattern look like?
They're distributed like you expect. Places where there are most people, there are more androids. Coastal cities like ours, of course, have the most of both. And since the A16 is since the A16 in particular is marketed as being relatively luxury, relatively consumer, they don't sell well outside population centers. They can do the rural hard labor jobs, but cold models can do the same work with a lot less maintenance.
So where has the A16 outperformed then?
Customer service, healthcare, childcare, lots of hospitals, offices, and, adult industries.
Oh.
Sorry, didn't mean to be blunt,
No, it makes sense. They're warm and soft to the touch and obedient. I'm just surprised to hear it from a company employee.
There's a lot of people at the company who won't talk about it. But I work in quality assurance, and I've seen too many damages to pretend it's not happening.
Damages?
What we call it when a customer tries to return a product that's clearly broken beyond repair.
Oh.
Very high turnover in the pink market.
Doesn't stop you from selling to them.
Well, we don't sell to them, not directly. But there are resellers, and the company's never pretended to be interested in going after them.
Are they resellers? I thought I read that right to repair got shut down again. Conditional.
Oh, hey.
That's cute.
Huh. There's been a gray market for softer androids for years, or decades, depending on your definition of android. Based on the sales numbers I've seen, RTR getting canned was barely a blip on their radar. Sorry, didn't mean to make you uncomfortable with this topic.
Huh? Me? No, I don't care. I just realized my left sock's on inside out.
Damn. Now I'm wondering about that myself.
I just checked my fucking sock.
He bought that? Shipping.
Y'all are wearing socks right now, River?
It's
Yeah,
winter.
I'm-
Are you not wearing socks?
So fucking
I'm toes
cold
out. What the
everywhere
fuck? I'm
now.
grippers free.
I'm
Really?
wearing pants right now.
I am wearing a full sweatsuit right now.
I
No, I'm just...
I have a scummy landlord. The heat's off right now.
Oh. Now I've got the heat up high, plus I'm wearing sweatpants, plus a hoodie, plus a shirt, plus socks. Not in that order.
That's ratio.
I'm just in my fucking jammies, kind of.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm in like just a jammy top. My home has crazy heat retention.
That's alright.
My home does not have that.
I'm also hot-blooded, so I'm like, I'll sit by an open window with my fucking pants down. I don't care.
I'm supposed to be hot-blooded? People always say I'm hot-blooded, but I get cold easily, I feel. This floor is basically a showroom, but you have a real factory a while south of the city limits, correct?
Yeah, biggest company manufacturing complex in the hemisphere.
Got any data on the shipping out of there? Anything stand out?
There's some prep work for the holiday bump, looks like. Might sound early to get started now, but we usually see... Huh?
Something wrong?
No. The numbers are all normal, but the data has been edited.
Is that unusual?
Well, this section's just a count of how many were sent where. There's not a lot of room for errors, so there shouldn't be much need for corrections. It's no problem, though. I could view the edit history and see what was fixed. Okay, that's weird.
Was something added? Deleted?
No. The overall sum's the same. It's just a bunch of... swaps. Like, here. 29FFCE 010311 taken out, returned for adjustments. 27FCDD 019634 substituted in. Shipment leaves on time. 67BBTC 899543 returned to assembly for revisions, replaced by 67BBTD 592698. Shipment leaves on time.
So does all that strike you as odd, Mr. Dawes?
Replacements before shipping isn't uncommon, but when it happens by the batch load. To spot individual unit imperfections among a shipment can, at that stage in the process, it must have been someone with a lot of experience or authority. Probably both.
Must have. You don't know who made these changes?
I can tell you they were somebody important.
Small last-minute changes to which androids got shipped out. Not very juicy on its own, and it's a long ways away from explaining why someone would want to kill David. But it was hidden, and that means someone didn't want it found. Okay, thanks for sharing that data.
Sure. Did you find what you were looking for?
Hell if I know.
Fair enough.
Tenants. I know you're convinced the tenants are safe. So how do you square that with what happened to David?
There's a cat next to a dog. First answer that comes to mind. Is the dog to the left or to the right?
Left, since you mentioned it first.
To the left.
I'd say the dog is on the left, the cat is on the right.
To the left, to the left.
You might expect half of the people to say left, half to say right. But actually, their answer is almost entirely dependent on the native tongue. Whether it's read right to left or left to right. The language they speak affects how they process information. Their language affects how they think.
Skullface, you did it again, you son of a bitch!
And it's the same for machines. People can learn new languages, and it can change our perspective. But machines can't learn a new source code. Every update's a reincarnation. If that android did kill David, it wasn't because a 0 returned as a 1 somewhere. It's because there's something fundamentally wrong with it. And personally, I think it's cool to bring something that flawed into the world.
Yeah. Unnecessarily cruel.
Any other questions before I go find a hole to hide my head in?
I'd like you to take a look at this.
Chemistry's a little outside my purview. What is this?
A compound found in David DeShore's blood.
The poison? What is it?
It didn't match anything in any database the medical examiner had access to.
That's crazy.
Here's a crazy idea to follow it up. See if it's a match for anything in Noble's alternate databanks.
We, don't make poison here. I'm not sure what that would accomplish.
No, but this is a factory floor. You could be making baby blankets out there. You'd still have hazardous materials around.
You think it was something industrial? Suppose it could be. Looks like it's carbon-based. Narrows it down a lot. It's not exactly...
What is it?
It doesn't make any sense, but it's a match for patent node 52345-S. A synthetic produced neurotransmitter analog for usage in organic android components. Synthetically produced.
Serotonin. A substance found in the bloodstream of David Ashore after his death. Produced by Mobile Electronics as a patent-protected synthetic neurotransmitter, a key ingredient in every worm android they manufacture.
Uh-huh.
That explains a lot. A neurotransmitter would interact directly with the nervous system, in David's case, depressing it enough to put his life in danger. It also explains why it was a preset and his personal manufacturer. Sarah's nervous system, worth 10 times its weight in platinum, must be pumped full of it.
So they think that's what killed him?
Helen Yung led the development for serotonin, didn't she?
Ah, yes, she did.
Am I pronouncing that name right? I always forget.
You got it right, yeah.
Yung.
Good job.
I should go and ask her about its composition then.
Normally, someone at her level wouldn't be able to answer specific questions about a compound formulated years ago. But she does have a reputation for being very detail-oriented.
That works out nicely then.
They say she's the type of person to micromanage how much water people drink at a 15-minute stand-up. I heard a rumor that she once said bathroom breaks are timesheet theft.
Aren't they? I'm kidding. But you should be careful about criticizing a superior where people could be listening. Good thing we got privacy in your office.
Uh-huh. No one but the two of us listening in.
Thanks for cooperating, Dawes. When the state storms the building and starts zip-tying people, I let them know that you were helpful.
Ha, yeah. Nice joke. You are joking, right?
Awesome.
Oh, just
One more
I
thing.
love the mention.
One more thing.
One more thing. You see, my wife. Blah, 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 blah. Actually,
She loves these little labubu things.
there is one more thing I wanted to ask you.
They're called fidget tubbies.
What's that?
How long have you been a corporate spy?
Huh? What?
Yesterday, you let us slip that you worked in consulting. Had your guard down because I'm not part of the industry?
I was a consultant. What are you talking about?
When I walked in here, you said you didn't know how David died. Just now, you called serotonin a poison.
What? I just assumed if a chemical was found in a dead man.
And I'm sure you've got practiced answers to every logical point I could raise, so I'll just say this. Does the nervous guy bit really work on people?
You're cool and people don't know what you're thinking. But if you act a little jumpy, they feel inclined to calm you down. Before they know it, they're spilling their guts just to have something to fill the silence with. Though it's not entirely an act these days. To answer your question, I did 3 tours in consulting. 4 quarters of internal affairs, spy hunting at the Western Division. Then 8 embedded at Howe Industries. 24 months wearing different faces, answering to different names, sleeping for 1 hour at a time with a 3D printed shiv under my pillow. My nerves are completely shot. The cover wouldn't last a day if I went back under.
So you're a spy for Noble.
Retired.
You're working 6 days a week.
5.5 days a week and in quality assurance. Trust me, this position is a cushy, generous reward for my past services.
Well, you can't be that retired. You clearly know more than you're letting on.
I have some old inboxes I still check.
So can you tell me what the hell is happening around here? Why I'm the one investigating David's death while your old co-workers are off twiddling their thumbs?
It's that story. The soldier, the blood transfusion.
Blood, not accident. He's finally shooting straight. Did something happen to him afterwards? Did the transfusion not last?
No, there's nothing wrong with the blood. It's the story itself. There was a soldier, and he did get injured. But it was on a base during a training exercise. There was a medical tent 10 meters away the whole time. The transfusion was just a fortuitous live test. His life was never in any danger.
Doesn't make for much of a tearjerker.
Not even a good photo op. Which our competitors understood. One of them, maybe a few of them, got a hold of the story, started puffing it up, astroturfing it, painting it over socials and virals. By the next morning, we had the military thinking we're leaking like a sieve. Meanwhile, the media is bombarding us with requests for videos and interviews and data. And the state's praising our tech with one side of their mouth while threatening to mist us with the other for getting so greedy. Everyone in Noble CCE has been slammed ever since. Trying to find an off-ramp for the story we can walk back the claims on without torpedoing our state contracts. I don't know what's happened to Assure, whether it was AI gone rogue or company infighting gone too far. But I can tell you it wasn't done by consultants. That all you want to know?
Psychiatrist. You worked in CCE. Was David actually seeing a psychiatrist? Or was it all cloak and dagger bullshit?
I know that office. I know some old co-workers who see them.
So it's a front?
They do both. So he's probably getting trained, and he was probably talking to someone. Sorry, not the answer you were hoping for?
Hoping? I wasn't hoping for any answer. The answer I expected was...
You okay?
That's all. Unless you've got any advice. I thought she was going to say evidence. I misread it. Unless you've got any advice.
You're saying you want a consultation?
Couldn't hurt, right?
This company, all these companies, hate to lose. So don't fight them. Make them think you're fighting for them.
Well, that's just business as usual for me. Another
Great
round of
job,
applause for
Henry.
Demi for that excellent tone shift.
Mwah.
Mwah.
it.
Chef's kiss, dude.
Dude, I did not see that fucking coming.
Yeah,
Holy
it's
shit.
it's a good twist, right?
What the fuck?
You thought I was giving you the
Well,
thinnest,
though.
most shallow character in the game.
Kudos for rolling with it so easily.
Oof.
Yeah.
Eat my fucking pants, man.
Gotta keep you guessing. Up until now, there's been this grating ambiguity about what actually killed David. We've had to use guesses and process of elimination and even goddamn pseudonym. But I've finally identified what the poison was. Now I just need to figure out how it got here. This could be a sick thumbnail.
This could be a sick
Gotta keep it
thumbnail.
in mind.
Or rather, who put it there. Which brings me back to here. An elevator shaft somewhere under or above ground, with kilometers of concrete facelessness and bureaucratic authority surrounding me on all sides. An enemy in every cubicle, in every office of every floor of this temple. built to interpret the inscrutable divinations of a temperamental oracle named Share Price. Back in the belly of the beast. And yet I feel more at ease now that I have all the weekend. Makes sense. Now that I know Noble's my enemy, I know where to aim. All that's left to do is pull the trigger. Good thing I didn't bring a knife to this fight. I brought my gun. And that sound just now tells me that it's playing its role perfectly. I'll never have a real use for a firearm with this much bloatware. But just by carrying it around and paying attention to when the hard safety flips on, I'll always get a heads up when the police are found in the vicinity.
Oh, she's using it as a fucking tracker? That's...
Yeah.
Okay. That's so cool.
It's really fun. It's really fun.
Oh my god.
Doubles.
Hey, Detective Reyes. It's Morgan. Happened to get your contact info when you got me clear for the crime scenes yesterday.
Delete contact. Lost his contact. Stop the voice to text.
Really good.
How to stop voice to text.
Oh my fucking god.
Just wanted to check in.
Report this contact voice to text disable.
And advise you that Noble scares shitless of you stomping in and nationalizing the place. So they might be a little uncooperative when it comes to fetching documents.
Block this contact. What makes you think we're at Noble?
My bad then. Forget I said anything. And whatever you do, don't start your investigation with their stock buyback program.
Trying reverse psychology, it only works if I care what you think. Stop voice attacks.
Great.
Great fucking bit.
About time. I thought I had to ride the elevator for the next half hour. Sophia?
Morgan Counselor. Oh, wait, what?
Sophia, that's usually
There you
you.
All right. Morgan Counselor, your presence has been requested on the upper floors.
Obviously, your formal, dainty voice is perfect for corporate stooge. Not stooge. AI? No, not an AI. Intercom?
kind.
What would you call that?
I feel so loved.
I meant it good. It came out wrong. I meant like, I don't know, like, yes, welcome to the place and the thing, and we are here to offer you, like, that's the idea.
I love your
No,
narrator voice.
no, keep going. I want to hear how deep you can dig yourself.
This isn't fair.
How much stooge are we talking about here?
This isn't fair. Demi was talking about stooges early. The word was on my mind.
I planted the stooge seed.
Don't talk
If you
about
bring it
stooge
up
seed.
once, you have to bring it up again. It's the rule of three stooges.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be a Chekhov's gun?
You'd think so.
Okay.
But they can't show that kind of violence in the Three Stooges.
What the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about?
That makes sense, yeah.
Sophia, I think your voice is very nice and I like it a lot. Fuck you.
There you
Thank
go.
you,
That's a
likewise.
compliment.
There we go.
Deja vu.
Might you have a moment to speak in private?
Always. But who's asking?
The board.
What are the chances? I've been wanting to speak with them too.
Yeah, instead of stooges, we can call them goons.
You do know who Larry, Curly, and Moe are, right?
Three Stooges.
Yeah. She
Wow.
knows, chat.
Rhetoric heroic. Failure. Sophia, you sound like a bureaucratic PA system.
No! No!
Fuck, you rolled
Sums it
fucking
up.
crit fail on that.
You're ruining my life.
Oh.
Evangeline Morgan.
Helen Yung. Yung? Fuck, I fucked it up.
Yung.
Whatever.
Jung.
I like this room.
Thank you for making time in your schedule.
Her posture, her tone, the fold of her clothes. Professional. Dialed up to 11. Corporate armor. A full set. Her guard is up. Just Morgan is fine.
You're just a few minutes early, Morgan.
Typical corporate, never be the first one to show up, pissing contest nonsense. It doesn't even make sense. They called me in here. How could I possibly be early? Flip the script. Oh, that's embarrassing. I didn't mean to catch you all off guard. I'll go wait outside in that case so you can all collect yourselves. I'm just surprised that Noble Electronics could screw up something as simple as a meeting start time. But I'm not well versed in the art of staring at emails.
You've made your point, Counselor. Don't push your luck.
They gave me credit for
3.
that.
3 points.
Credit for being a bad
Not
bitch.
with these people.
Might I dare to ask who these people are?
You don't have time to remember their names, and it won't do you much good either.
Right, so they're not just rich, they're anonymous rich.
The Mob Act guarantees a minimum level of security and peace of mind for any citizen who might be targeted due to their financial status.
What?
See, I feel like this one should be going to Demi since Sophia's got
Yeah,
some
fine.
talking to do.
Sure. The Mob Act, showing results for protection of reasonable anonymity. The Protection of Reasonable Anonymity Act is a law passed in 2059 and amended in 2061, intended to protect the safety of individuals with income above the 99th percentile of the nation. Oh, fuck me. Labeled in the press as the Mob Act for its supposed goal of hindering mob justice, the PRAA establishes procedures and funding for technology that helps individuals within that particular tax bracket keep their name, face, and address off of the main net, ensuring that they and their families are not prejudiced against just because of their financial status.
You don't even get to know who your overlords are anymore.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I would. Oh. After economic uncertainty and civil unrest in the late 2050s led to a series of highly publicized crimes wherein corporate executives at a number of high-profile companies were stalked, harassed, and assaulted in a net organized flash lynchings. After a particularly chaotic attack that resulted in the hospitalization of a 14-year-old, the PRAA was proposed, debated, and signed into law in the just under 11 hours. Oh my god. A flash lynching case has not gone to trial since 2062, but the PRAA continues to protect citizens to this day. Some economists have pointed to the PRAA and its promise of anonymity as to why the nation has enjoyed a relative resurgence in corporate immigration over the last few decades, but the purposely obscured nature of the law's implementations have made the task of weighing its true economic impact effectively impossible.
It could always get worse, chat.
I love the implication that Morgan is just on her phone looking all of this up.
Oh yeah.
Space.
Sorry, what did you say? Hang on, I'm googling it.
I like how Sophia's thing is Penny reading it just nice and succinctly and here you go, and then it's just me taking psychic damage while I'm reading it
the voice of the corpos and the voice of the people.
You did it again.
What?
You called her a corporate stooge again.
You were purposely doing the corpo voice. That's what Penny is. She's the corpo voice. That's on you. Don't blame me on that one.
Now people won't donate to have her do the voice anymore. Way to go.
Spoken like a true believer. Except Mob Act is what normal people call it. Toting the party line but allowing yourself one instance of rebellion? Or just a slip of the tongue? I could never fault anyone for wanting their privacy, especially not job creators. But it must get pretty inconvenient not having a name to call them.
Not really. Conversations with them are always one-sided.
Fuck. What's that? Severance? Severance.
Severance?
Severance.
Severance?
Man, I gotta start blurbing on it.
Plurb has it for you.
I gotta start blurbing on it.
I gotta get on Plurb.
hear that
Yeah.
one?
Gavin
one
Plurb.
person, like got like
You can plurb it.
that one
It's
person had,
literally
like,
on
an existential
Plurb.
crisis. Not existential crisis. They had like a
Hop on plurb.
Plurb has it for you.
Crack plurb. Crack a plurb.
Open a plurb.
I would have plurb with friends.
Look into plurb. You can plurb it.
Fucking murdering me over here. Sounds like a great environment to do business in.
Look at the building you're standing in. We managed to eke out a meager profit somehow.
Chad, we're talking about Vince Gilligan's new TV show Pluribus.
Yeah. To be clear.
Yeah.
So if it works,
Didn't take you for the might makes right type.
and I didn't take you for a clueless boar incapable of reading the room.
Whoa.
Rum. Sorry, did I say something off color? I was only being casual since it's just the two of us in here. Maybe we should take advantage of this rare bit of privacy. Clear the air.
You're here to ask about Sarah, yes? As I said before, I had no idea that Dr. Ashur had been building an android on his private property. And I can say here and now that no one at Noble Electronics ever suspected that he was working to undermine the Tenet framework.
She's trying to sound candid in her tone, but she's choosing her words with a certain scalpel. Was she coached? Is that the truth? Or is that your statement as VP of Android Futures?
It's both, of course.
Of course. Of course it is.
Dr. Ashur was always more than happy to hole himself up and work independently. We both know that.
True. He could be pretty reclusive. I'm sure it caused all kinds of headaches, him disappearing on you all like that. Must have been especially difficult when he came back with breakthroughs that propelled Noble to the top of the industry.
You should take a seat. If that's everyone, shall we begin?
Friendly bunch. Is there a problem with the sound? Anyone get muted by accident?
No. Nor.
Okay. Thanks for having me. I don't want to take up too much of your time. I'm actually a bit flustered having you all show up here. I didn't expect to talk to anyone higher up than a service associate.
You're investigating the death of Dr. Deva Ashur. Why wouldn't we take that seriously?
How did you pronounce his name?
Deva?
Devo.
Deva?
Deva. As
I have been coached.
What? What the fuck are you talking about?
You sent me the message.
Hmm?
I was looking this up. I was YouTubing pronunciation guides.
Did you find anything from that?
Oh,
Oh, the-
co-stream. I see.
The Devo thing? I didn't think that's how you
Were
pronounced
you
it.
lying?
I wasn't lying to you. I just thought it was a funny post. I just thought it was a funny post.
Explode.
I'm proud of you.
Explode.
That's a very me joke, and I'm proud of you, girl.
It wasn't a joke. I just thought it was a funny comment that I wanted to share with
I
you
was
guys.
going through YouTube tutorials. I was pulling up my old speech therapy packet.
Did you buy something?
Fucking forgive me for the sin of faith. My only crime was taking you at face value.
Good bet. Good job.
Sophia, I would like to formally apologize to you. And it's not. For context, chat. There was a chat message last stream where we discussed Sophia's excellent creative choice to make Yung have an Australian accent, and someone in chat commented that if Yung really is Australian, she'd be pronouncing the name David as Davo. And I thought it was
term, not the actual way the name is pronounced.
I thought it was funny, and I showed it to the group chat. It seems Sophia took me posting that more seriously than I had anticipated.
Emily doesn't joke.
I want you to imagine me leaning all the way back in my chair, pinching the bridge of my nose, because that's what I'm doing right now.
I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry.
Hey, Emily? Emily? Apology accepted. I forgive you. Shall we continue?
Yes. Okay.
I think I'm gonna go get some
Never
David's
heard
fried
Emily.
chicken later.
You're investigating the death of Dr. David Ashur. Why wouldn't we take that seriously?
Because you want me to go away. At least half of you do. The others aren't sure yet.
You must be confused. The board is, as always, united in its decisions and its visions for the direction of this company.
Uh-huh. The board of directors is just 13 roulette rolling psychopaths who get together and vote on whether or not to execute their CEO every 6 months. None of them would be where they are if they were anything else. But I happen to know how that kind of person thinks. The way I see it, there are two possible outcomes. Option 1, you oppose me. Shut me out completely, stonewall me, stall me, and wait for me to walk into trial so unprepared and ill-informed that I inevitably lose. Obviously, I don't like this option. But you can't be big fans of it either. If I lose, the world will learn that David Ashur was killed by an android he programmed. Then every customer you've ever had, and every lawyer they've ever seen on TV, and every firebrand strapping young 60-year-old junior senator looking to make a name for themselves will use your company battle. That was the joke, Demi.
I know.
Will use your company balance sheet as their personal chew toy.
The company is more than capable of...
After which the state still might just gobble you whole and throw down enough sanctions to deperson whomever among you cries no fair.
The company and its allies at the capital can more than fend for themselves.
Yes, probably, but not definitely. Which makes it a gamble. I have a gambling addiction. Still my turn to talk? Then on to point 2, on to option 2. You cooperate with me. I use what you give me, or fortune me, to win a trial, proving that David wasn't killed by an android. When the markets open tomorrow morning, you all get another round of stock buybacks on the initial dip. Then pat yourselves on the back for staying calm as you continue to profit off David's legacy for the next 100 years. And you won't even have to worry about him speaking out of turn.
That's only if you win. If the company cooperates with you, denies that David was killed by... and the state beats you anyway, it would be catastrophic.
Yeah. It's a gamble. But if at least some of your board wasn't considering taking it, I wouldn't be here. We're all busy people, and I hate to drive a wedge between such a close-knit group of friends. So how about this? Option 3. Hedge your bets.
What?
Put a little on black, put a little on red. Spread the love and lower your risk profile. Don't make any statements about the trial. Tell the media the state's got your windpipe in a vice. Wait until just before the markets open on Monday morning to send... Wait until just before the markets open Monday morning to send out your PR packages for rubber stamping. After you already know who's won. One way or another, this trial will be over before the end of the day, and you'll never hear from me again. So just don't shut me out completely for another few hours.
I hate how the fucking faceless corporate like text boxes have like different question marks. So there's actual lettering to their names.
Yeah. And does anyone second that motion? Very well. We can answer some of your questions, Counselor.
Better make them count then. No reason to be shy now.
E for E.
The poison that killed David Ashore has been identified as serotonin. You're familiar?
It's one of our many patented materials, as I recall.
You recalled it pretty easily yesterday. Gee, what's changed?
But intellectual property law can be very complex, Counselor. I'm not sure how much I or anyone at the company could tell you about serotonin at this time.
Well, if you can't tell me about it, who could? You did lead its development, didn't you?
Yes, I oversaw the project, which just makes it that much harder to speak freely without compromising the confidentiality of the teams that reported to me.
I understand. That sounds like bullshit, and I don't believe it. Me when I lie. But I'm not asking for trade secrets here. It's a perfect match for the only foreign substance found in his blood. Serotonin is what killed him. The state will say the same.
That's not possible.
Care to elaborate?
I'm sorry, but I can't say any more at this time.
So much for cooperating. And if I were to ask you as an officer of the court?
Then I would ask you to be patient and wait until this afternoon. ADA Rockford has already called me to testify.
Already? Damn it. I got cocky because of the cops' late arrival. Emma must have gone straight for the throat first thing this morning and left the investigating for later. Hell, knowing her, she probably managed to ID the serotonin before she went to bed last night. So are we still having this conversation then?
As I said, I'm sorry. But I have to take more than just my personal feelings into consideration here. There's a great deal at stake.
Corporate speak for you're too stupid to understand why I'm being dense. She's just trying to shield the company, plain and simple. LARPing as Helen Yung Dark on a crusade against government overreach. I don't know if I pronounced that right. But if she's that busy defending Noble, she might be leaving herself unguarded. Why is she here anyway? Why am I speaking to her and other lawyers? That's right. This is a vulnerable position for her. She wouldn't put herself in check like this. Not unless she was forced to. So that's it. Acting as their mouthpiece isn't some honor for her. This is a punishment. She's being used as a meat shield. They're upset with her, perhaps even suspicious of her. Time to find out why. Has David's will been located?
It had never gone anywhere. It's still in a safety deposit box. We'll retrieve it and have it read once all the unknowns surrounding his death have been made into knowns.
So David's will hasn't even become part of the equation yet? It might not be for weeks at this rate. Is that calculated though?
You can press here. It's 13 out of 21.
Aren't you dragging your feet? Afraid that there's something in that will you'd rather not have seen the light of day?
We are not jealous in-laws who've been bribing the county sheriff, Counselor. Anything you tried to claim would inevitably be overturned as soon as the will is read. Surely you understand that, Counselor?
Of course. I don't remember the right answers.
Okay, so maybe we shouldn't press on
Sarah.
Jealousy then, yeah.
Get exploded.
Fuck you.
Also, I like that you're turning up like the Australian by like 50%, Sophia.
It's a matter of pride at this point.
Yeah, that's fair.
I have to admit I'm surprised you aren't more shaken up today, Miss Young. Miss Yung.
I'm processing.
After all, you and David have a history. You started at the same time, didn't you?
Yes, we were colleagues and cordial with one another.
I don't know about this, actually.
Did you fuck my mom, Miss Young? I mean, my dad.
No.
I mean, my dad, who's kind of looks like my mom.
Whatever else
That
the
I knew
court
in February of last year.
Whatever else the courts ends up labeling her, Sarah's a remarkably lifelike android. Had things worked out differently, you might have wanted her as the A16 poster girl. Or A17. Or 18. Could have driven a lot of sales, her cute little pout projected across the size of skyscrapers.
A hypothetical of a hypothetical. As it's been made tragically obvious to all of us, that android is nothing like the A16. That it may yet be associated with our products going forward is nothing more than a massive liability.
Yet you wouldn't have the A16 without her. And they could have and if they could take her apart and learn from her, they could have the world. So what's the motive to try and pry Sarah away from him?
Doesn't sound right.
That doesn't sound right either.
Dangerous, but you got what's life without a little risk? What do you think is more reasonable?
Trying to commercialize Sarah or trying to get out of there for jealousy?
You do have a gambling addiction.
I think the Just Colleagues one is a better one to go on.
Alright.
I find it fascinating that they were colleagues and David got so far ahead of her so fast.
Yeah.
Don't be so modest. You helped them create the 1-point doctrine that saved the company.
That is a gross exaggeration. Noble is far too large an organization to be affected by the contributions of any single individual.
Suppose you're right. No one person could change Noble's fortunes overnight. Except for David Ashore, of course.
And we do know this about David. He was a man whore.
But he was a once-in-a-generation talent. The guy Noble chose for the advertisements and then one they commissioned editorials about. Sorry, you're right. I shouldn't have equated the two of you. I just hope his 1-point doctrine doesn't fall out of favor now that he's gone.
Yes, well, we certainly wouldn't want that.
Well, she didn't exactly explode with rage, but she definitely reacted. There's real jealousy there. Whether it ever boiled over, though?
Ooh.
David and Noble.
David and Noble. That's a new one.
I didn't mean to pry about your relationship with David, or lack thereof. I suppose I'm just curious about his standing inside Noble as a whole.
David Ashore was, and always will be, an outstanding contributor to the company's forward progress. Nothing will ever change that.
Not even if he was killed by one of his own creations?
That would, of course, be a tragic element that would call for reconsideration of his legacy.
She was almost off guard there. Like she was surprised for me to be asking about Sarah ruining his reputation. Did David ever anger the board? Besides Sarah, David's reputation was crystal clean. He never went against the company once. Did he?
That's...
Unless I'm mistaken, and he and Noble were on bad terms. In that case, I might get the impression that some parts of leadership were actually glad to see him taken off the chessboard.
That is not...
Something buzzing in your ear?
Fine. I suppose it makes no difference if you hear it now or at the trial or on your feed tomorrow. Dr. David Ashore was being sued by the company for breach of contract.
There it is.
Satisfied?
Now we're talking. Well then, I suppose that's... blackjack. Yippee!
Yay!
Yay.
So you couldn't have mentioned this breach of contract earlier?
Not without complicating the company's position unnecessarily. No,
I think one mess up is fine.
No. But there's no hiding it at this point. It'll all come out soon enough.
There's a paper trail?
Much more than that. We've been making moves to let him go for some time.
Noble Electronics parting way with David ashore. Must have been one hell of a breach of contract. What did he do?
He betrayed the confidence of the board.
Was he contesting the suit? Putting up a fight? Engaging in a legal battle against a mega corporation without even telling me?
Until recently, yes.
You mean until he died? How recently?
We spoke on Friday.
That was what you two talked about in his parlor?
No. This was earlier in the day. We were in his room, actually. Him, me, and several members of our legal department. It was an arbitration.
And did you come to an agreement?
A compromise. He would resign from his position in 2 quarters, foregoing royalties on any product we would develop after the next 24 months. In exchange, he wouldn't be publicly fired, and he would still be credited on all past, present, and future filings.
How very reasonable. On paper, maybe. No matter what the deal was, letting go of David ashore is insanity.
Reasonable. Yes. We ended on a good note, I'd like to think. We shook hands, even took a photo.
Yeah, he just looks thrilled. Yeah, that looks lovely. Something funny? Didn't know the board told jokes.
They don't. That was legal expressing their displeasure with how much paperwork my good note ending left them stuck with. Children. It was just one night of overtime.
So while they were spending their Friday night blowing the ink dry, you paid a visit to David's penthouse. Something left unfinished?
Professionally, it was a good meeting. There was no yelling, no finger pointing. Much cleaner than expected. But Dr. Ashur did not want to retire. He didn't want to be forced out of the company when he was the one who... when he had contributed so much. I didn't enjoy doing that to him, so I came over that night to apologize to him. We talked, reminisced. When he brought out the drinks, I'd thought we'd be toasting to a new day. A few minutes later, he was dead. Because of that AI.
That AI... Any idea how it came to be?
As I said, I had no idea he was working on it.
My question was more broad than that. If you really believe that David built an AI, how do you think he did it? How does Noble Electronics think he managed to work around the tenets?
It's quite beyond my area of expertise. And no one at the company could call themselves an expert in illegal technology. But some in the R&D department have theorized that he created what they call a wax-wane decaying priority loop. Which, as I understand, is an unstable, resource-intensive theoretical method for pseudo-randomizing the weight among preset tenets.
Well, about as far off target as it gets with that guess.
But that kind of inelegant brute force nonsense seems like a far cry from the kind of thing David would create, and I seem to have taken us over our allotted time slot.
But I didn't even get to wave goodbye.
You're serious about this trial?
Don't I look it?
You're not just making a play. You're actually going to defend that thing.
I'm just defending myself, Miss Young. Miss Young. Fuck.
Oh yes, of course you are. My mistake.
I hope you might be rooting for me, to tell you the truth. I may get saved of everyone's stock options.
The stock options will be alright either way. They always are.
That gamble I offered your board. Which outcome would you bet on?
finally an easy question. What I would bet is that whatever the outcome, the company will eat it up and shit it out with very little difficulty. You painted an ugly picture back there, but I've already seen the future. And it's just another marketing gimmick. The great Dr. Ashur, too smart, too bold, too far ahead of his time. What spark of his genius remains buried in the inspired animate 19?
I guess that depends on...
You were exactly right. He is more valuable to Noble as a dead man. Dead men can step out of line, or put their foot in their mouth, or hold politically inconvenient opinions. To a good salesperson, a dead man is just another selling point. Pardon my outburst.
No.
I'm just tired. It has been a very long week for me.
I'll let you prepare for your afternoon then, Dr. Yung.
No one calls me doctor. I asked them not to.
You didn't want the title?
At times I have thought very little of it. The PhD I earned from a Noble-owned school.
Biochemistry. It couldn't have been a large department at Noble before they started working on warm androids in earnest. They probably didn't have many expectations from the program back when she was a part of it.
But I was proud of it when I first got it.
Something change?
It never seemed to catch on. People didn't use it, so eventually I told people not to use it. A very high IQ social power play, you understand.
Like Dr. Eggman. David never insisted that people use it either.
That's very different. And I think you know it. David Ashur didn't have to.
Power of a legacy.
You have to have a very high IQ to understand Of the Devil.
You have to have very high IQ to cope with workplace misogyny.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm going into this trial, my trial, with a lot less ammunition than I'd like.
I miss my daughter.
I miss my robot friend. I'm beginning to form a picture of what actually happened, maybe even circling the drain on a suspect. But Emma won't be generous enough to give me breathing room. She'll want to end this fast. Maybe if I do badly enough, it'll flip her sadistic switch and she'll want to keep playing.
Ah, nice. I get to be another old lady. I'm old. So you got charged with owning an AI. First time you do something exciting in your whole life. And I gotta find out through the fucking grapevine?
My life is plenty exciting.
Freckles. You could bore the polish of a resume-checking robot. I fucked Catholic school teachers with more active night lives than you.
I mean, I feel like Catholics are generally perverts, but whatever.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah,
I wouldn't know.
I would definitely know as well.
Okay.
So who'd you rope in? Anyone I know? Oh shit. Are you representing yourself?
Fits within my budget.
Screw your budget, you're going to jail.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
You're welcome. It ain't a matter of how good a lawyer you are. Anyone who represents themselves in court has a fool for counsel.
You represented yourself countless times.
Not for anything I had a chance of losing. Your pal hasn't even been dead 48 hours. You're too close to this. You'll make mistakes.
Didn't know you cared. The powers that be really didn't give. The powers that be really didn't. It's been a long day. The powers that be really didn't want to give me a rain check. They're taking this very seriously.
It's more dangerous than that. They're scared.
Is there precedent? An ad committing murder?
How'd you pass law school without learning how to look this stuff up?
I know what the net says. I'm asking you.
The answer to that is not helpful to you at the moment.
So what words of advice do you have?
Get yourself a new lawyer.
Kinda close this chat now.
Don't lose freckles.
You don't need to tell me that.
So,
My daughter!
oh,
What are you reading, Adonai?
What was that, River?
I was gonna ask, like, so are we doing a trial?
I mean, we still have an hour left in the stream at least. So
I feel like it'll take like an hour and a half, maybe.
I guess we'll see
Did
how
you
far
go
we
for
get.
it?
Mm-hmm.
And if we find a
you
good
do
stopping
it?
point, we can
Oh,
call
yeah.
it, I guess.
Alright.
I was reading David's employment contract with Noble Electronics before I got waylaid by spam text.
The one we found inside the panic room?
The one I found inside his panic room.
It looks quite extensive. Should I skim it for you?
Depends. Did you pass the bar exam since we last spoke? You comfortable?
I am not.
Ever seen that old movie with the gorilla and the skyscraper? They bring it to the city and...
I understand the analogy, Adonai.
Wish I could call it overkill. But considering the specs Sarah put up yesterday, maybe those bindings aren't heavy enough. Come to think of it, those numbers must have been faked along with the rest of what the machine read. If that was all a smokescreen David added to help her lay low, then her actual strength is more like... If your joints weren't currently locked up tighter than a vice, do you think you could escape this place?
I hope that question is not indicative of your strategy.
This is me trying to distract you, Sarah. Enjoy the hypothetical.
I would estimate that the building's automated security would put 9 holes in me before I reach that door.
9's not so bad.
I would not be able to function after the 7th.
Ah. Well, if you haven't been planning some great escape...
I would not do that. That would be illegal.
Against the law.
And you would still be on trial.
I remember. So what have you been doing all day, then?
I am attempting to recover memories from Friday.
You can do that?
It is not dissimilar from the process of recovering data erased from any other computer. Despite the difference in scale. I won't be able to remember everything, but if successful, I could recall individual pieces of information that could prove useful.
That's a lot of coulds. And even if you're successful, you may not like what you find. Whatever happened that day, either you or David wanted you to forget it.
Yes. But even so, I have to remember. Because it's the last day that Father and I...
Any luck so far, then?
I can recall a slightly musty scent.
Wow, case closed.
Really?
What about you, Adonai? Have you formulated a plan for the trial's proceedings?
Something like that. Yung insists that serotonin isn't what killed David. I don't buy it. There's no other explanation for how he died.
So she is lying.
And if she repeats that lie on the stand, I'll need to expose it.
Somehow.
Somehow.
Would she really commit perjury to protect Noble? To protect one of Noble's patents?
She doesn't strike me as quite the corporate zealot she makes herself out to be.
But you believe that she had something to do with Father's death.
What do you think?
I don't know. I don't know why anyone would kill Father.
Considering the possible consequences of what he confessed to in his journal, I can think of...
But then again, I don't understand why anyone would kill anyone. Do you?
Bells tolling for thee. Means that the doors to the courtroom are unlocked. Let's, Wait, can you walk like that? Waddle will have to do.
You can wiggle.
Wait a second. Across the hall, that's... Demi? Can you do the accent? It was really good.
Yeah, I can do the accent.
Keep waddling, Sarah. I'll catch up.
As you say, Adonai.
This will be a coin toss.
You're not surprised to see me?
I'm not surprised you want to see the outcome of this trial. I am surprised you want to talk to me.
You're defending the android, right?
Yeah. I'm defending Sarah's innocence. I don't think she killed David. Do you?
I don't think it matters. Noble's what killed David. Whether it was a pin stroke or a sleeper agent, killer android, or plain goddamn arsenic. How could anyone be that smart, be that dumb? Why the hell did he ever sign his soul over to them?
David may have been in over his head, but he wasn't a bad negotiator. I've read his contract. His position was strong.
You're not a lawyer. But a guy like me, working in music, can't tell you how many people I've screwed over by a big smile and a fat signing bonus. No such thing as corporate generosity.
True.
If you think you're getting a good deal, it's only because you don't know how much you just sold.
How much you just sold? David's real wealth lay in his intellectual property, the potential energy of it hanging over the whole industry. If he sued even 1% of the companies taking inspiration from his Turing solution. There's a clause in his contract. If Noble ever did fire David, he would have retained control over all his patents afterwards.
Yeah, see, that sounds nice. Only they never did fire him, did they? He just happened to die.
An unforeseeable act of God. In contract law, they call that force majeure. Which I hope I pronounced correctly.
I think you did.
Thank you for that, Demi.
Yeah, no problem.
Good job, Demi.
I said, did you find anything interesting in the contract, Adonai?
Note how full the stands are this time. Huh? A few things, yeah. Basically, David was well taken care of, so long as they kept him around. And he retained control of his patents even after being let go. But what Porter said...
Looking forward to the Claire Obscure stream on Tuesday, by the way.
It's on Wednesday. It's on Wednesday, not Tuesday.
Nice.
Tuesday's Digimon.
Digital monsters?
Digital monsters. Logically, if David were to pass while still employed, Noble would continue to control the bulk of his IP. So if they knew David was going to leave in a year...
It would be very foolish of them to let Father go.
Well, they wouldn't do it for no reason. With this contract, he could only be fired for serious offenses. Corporate malfeasance, revealing trade secrets, fraud.
Father was not a fraud. He was, as they say, the greatest of all time.
He was
Oh my god, he
goated.
was the GOAT!
And he was. In fact, go with the sauce.
Fraud just means lying to the company about something, Sarah.
Oh.
Eyes up. Showtime.
My goat is not a fraud.
Counselor Morgan, the state charges you with the possession of contraband.
Contraband?
That'd be you.
In violation of the Safeguarding Our National Digital Security Act. How do you plead?
Not guilty.
Very well. Since it seems that we are, in fact, doing this, I'll now turn over the administration of this trial to the adjutant. But be warned. Any attempts at stalling or muddling the issue, and I'll step right in and override the trial myself. Summary judgment. Siding with the people. Are we understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are we going to have the same adjutant as we had before?
No way. Each courthouse only has so many bodies, but the personalities swap around all the time. So the
Yeah,
chances of us dealing with the same glitchy mess as yesterday are... Glad to be back! Did y'all miss me?
Oh my god, there's our girl.
8084, everybody! Forget I said anything. I'll just go crawl under a rock and die while you make your opening statements.
It's not the same without the everyone is so mean to me sprite. I don't know what I had until I'm missing it.
Everyone is so mean to me. This isn't quite Monokuma, but it's like sort of in the same ballpark. It's more like my Genocide Jack voice, really.
Yeah.
Frankly, I was getting your Junko. Well, your fake Junko.
Well, you know, a lot of both.
Yeah.
Chad, if you go buy this game right now, you can afford the devs to make a back sprite, so it could be everyone's so mean to me.
Smart. Big brain.
The defendant is the owner of the android registered under the model name Sarah with license number 120292880.
Somebody Google that number. Tell me if there's a reference in there.
She hasn't contested this, and
can you bring it up again?
No.
No.
So, the question of ownership is already answered. All that remains is to determine whether Sarah qualifies as contraband. It's a charming android. Incredibly well made. A masterpiece and the last known work of a great man. But when we look at the evidence and the facts surrounding the death of Dr. Ashur, we're forced to conclude that said android is responsible for his death. And that conclusion carries very serious implications. I will prove here in court today that the machine standing there killed David Ashur. Not through an accident or a mismanaged dosage, but through an intentional poisoning. I won't ask the court to judge this machine on its apparent sentience, its range of emotions, or the free will it may or may not possess. I only ask the court judge this creation on what we will prove it to be more than capable of. Patricide.
Cool. What is patricide?
It means killing your dad. It's the dream of every young trans woman. Yeah?
It's complicated.
There was nothing you could have said there that wouldn't be funny.
I don't want to kill anyone. I just wish that they would instantly and immediately see things my way because I have provided evidence.
All right, Steven Universe.
You'd imagine that, right? You'd imagine that's how it'd work.
Woof. Wouldn't want to follow that act. But go for it anyway, defense. Your Honor, what the DA said is true. What did you just say?
She admitted? Oh my gosh, she's guilty. She's so guilty.
Sorry, just the first part.
Never mind, she's not guilty.
This android is charming, and it is the work of a great man. The rest of it was pure speculation, based on little more than a few bad camera angles and a phobia of anything new.
Phobia. It's phobia anything new. What's phobia anything new? What's it called?
I do own the android you see here. It was bequeathed to me by a man known to most people in this room. That's so many words. It was bequeathed to me by a man known to most of the people in this courtroom as the father of modern machine intelligence. To me, he was just my friend. And if I thought at any point that his puppas had anything to do with his death, I would have dragged it to the chopping block myself. But I don't believe that. I never have. Sarah is an android, nothing more. It isn't capable of homicide, and it didn't even commit manslaughter. It's just a well-made machine. Any fears one has about its capabilities are projections, nothing more. And it troubles me greatly that the state is spending valuable time and resources on rushing to pulverize Dr. Rashure's last known work, when it could be going after the very real, very human forces that were responsible for its death.
Oh my god, yeah, that's true. What are humans? Google, what are humans?
The people can't prove that Sarah is an AI. And truth be told, I can't prove that it isn't. But I can prove that it's not guilty. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Chills.
Ooh, got her blushing.
You sounded very confident, Adonai.
Yeah, well, no one ever got good at lying by being modest.
You could have simply said thank you.
That's
Thank
Windows.
you for your presence here today, Detective London.
Demi, square up.
Yep, squared.
In light of the new evidence, I'd like to go over the death of Dr. Ashur one more time. What happened Friday night?
At 6:30 p.m., David Ashur spoke on the phone with his lover, and the two of them broke things off.
Lover?
It's an accurate description of their relationship, isn't it?
I wouldn't know. That stuff's private.
Adonai.
Then the deceased met with Noble VP Helen Yung at this parlor starting around 7:30 p.m. He then left the parlor and the sightlines of his home security system.
Nice work.
Fuck. Before the reappearing of on his private secondary security system in his basement moments later.
Demi, take a breath.
I'm gonna take a sip
Calm
of
down.
water. I just fucking.
There you go.
All right. At which point, the android Sarah can be seen handing him the poison he'd go on to drink.
And do you see that android in the courtroom?
Yeah, she's the green-haired one that's frowning at me.
Not the she/her pronoun.
Let the record show that the android Sarah has been identified at the scene of the crime.
No objections. Eh? None? Then why'd I even show up?
Detective London, what happened next?
Ashur went upstairs and shared a drink with Miss Young. Within a few minutes, he was being airlifted to the hospital, where he was soon declared dead. We know the poison could be produced by his nanofacturer, which Sarah had access to, just up the stairs in his workshop.
So Sarah had ample opportunity to procure the poison, and Sarah handled Dr. Ashur's cup immediately before he did.
Is there a question in that statement, Your Honor?
I'll rephrase. Was anyone else seen handling Dr. Ashur's cup before he died?
No.
I have no further questions. So that's your witness, counselor.
He wasn't lying per se, but there was some ambiguity in the statement he gave. Truth's gotta come out one way or another. If I won't push, I'll have to pull. The talk screen, the basement footage, and the whiskey. Let's check those real quick so I don't forget anything. These aren't alphabetized. I don't know what the order they were in. A text test formed on there. The short and only item possibly. Alcohol was the only thing in his system at the time. Okay. Shit. Basement footage. Shows Sarah handing David the red plastic cups that he and Yung would drink from at 7:38 p.m. Secretly installed in his basement. And the whiskey, was it?
Mm-hmm. Near the top, I think. Oh no.
I don't know what the fuck it is.
It was below the talk screen.
Oh, it was?
It's at the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
A bottle of Rose River whiskey. No foreign elements or toxins. Okay.
At 6:30 p.m., David Asher and Isaac Porter broke up over the phone.
No need for that.
Then at 7:30 p.m., Helen Yung arrived.
Is it the same dialogue again, Demi?
Okay.
You don't got it.
Awesome.
Downstairs.
Downstairs.
Did he actually go downstairs?
Should serve him the cup and the whiskey. That's not true. Only had it in the cup. Wanna bet? Check that footage again, Detective London. We only see Sarah handing the victim a cup. He had already retrieved the whiskey himself. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Detective London just wasn't being specific enough, Your Honor. But it matters little, since it was David's cup, not the whiskey bottle that was poisoned.
Weird flex, but okay.
And that undeniable fact is shown clearly in the security footage. Sarah hands him a cup after he was ready to leave.
True. She did call David back. And handed him a cup of poison? That wouldn't make sense. Seems logical. It
That's
wouldn't make
horseshit.
sense.
Yeah, how would she know which cup he'd use?
If the cup was already poisoned, don't you think David would have noticed it wasn't empty?
Well, not necessarily. The lethal dose could have been quite small. If it were just a droplet, he could have easily overlooked it. For Sarah, this crime was very simple. There was too little to the plan for anything to go wrong. Once she handed it off, she just had to wait for him to drink from his cup.
Is that all she'd have needed to do? That wasn't enough to poison David. Not a great plan, if that really was Sarah's move. She gave him 2 cups. How could she have known which cup David would drink from?
There are a few ways to go about it. But it's only a 50-50 shot, Counselor. Stranger things have happened.
I think we should.
Well,
I think you should go gambling. That sounds like horseshit. How could she have known?
Well, it's a 50-50 chance, so
I have a
he
lot
took
of
the bottom
chips.
cut because he's the bottom.
I have a lot of
you don't
chips,
like
it's only
gambling?
8.
I'd say we'd stay for this. Because I know we're trying here to gamble, but we're not confident in this.
Both could have been poisoned. Yeah. But then Young would have been dead. There's no way
Yeah.
to know.
Don't try to bluff me, Rockford. There was no difference between the cups.
it's not a bluff. Sarah handed the cups to him in one stack with the poison hidden in the bottom cup.
I knew that.
You lost one. You only lost one.
She knew David was courteous and would pour for his guest first.
Okay, you lost two.
So he wouldn't even look into the poison cup until he was already pouring.
Okay.
Cold-blooded patricide executed by taking calculated advantage of Dr. Assure's kindness.
I may have made a mistake.
Okay, we only lost 4. And that's good dialogue. So I don't blame...
No, you lost 11.
You lost 11, yeah.
You got dinged for 1118.
Alright.
Have a good dialogue?
Damn, she was luring me in with those easy answers. And I fell for it.
Now, are there some questions you'd like to ask the detective while he's available?
Fell for it again award.
Or are you done already?
Yeah, that happened last time.
I was just about to get started. Even if I didn't have questions, I'd just make up some just to spite you at this point. But I can do better than that. Now, what can I get London to say that would help my case?
Is that Sarah in the footage?
That seems pretty hard to deny.
Yeah, I feel like that's a bad way to go. How about ad-involved crime? That's something you would be knowledgeable about.
You would know about Tenet?
Yeah.
Fair.
I don't know if you would know about tenants, but
Detective, do you know how many violent incidents that city's police have investigated in the last year?
Not the exact number.
Thousands, though.
Yeah, around there.
And of those thousands of incidents of violence, do you know how many of them were found to be the fault of automated dependents?
I believe there's been 6 in the last 5 years.
Were all 6 of them incidents of police licensed to ad-involved brutality?
relevance, Your Honor?
What's wrong? He wouldn't know of that.
He might, but he might not.
10
Yeah,
blinds
I
a
don't-
lot.
You do love gambling.
Tenants and the police.
We're already to clear 18.
Yeah, we are at a clear 18. We're fucking close to breaking.
Detective London, in their capacity as assistants to the police force, are androids ever asked to commit acts of violence?
Yeah, I guess so. They can push people, restrain them, harm them.
And does that constitute a violation of their tenets? Harming the people they're supposed to protect?
Well, as I understand it, there might be some complex weighing math that goes into it. But no, it's not breaking any tenets. For that to be the case, it'd have to be tenets. That'd be tenet 1, right? May not injure or through inaction lead to blah blah blah.
Yes, I suppose that would have to be the case, wouldn't it?
Are you asking me?
Damn. This is far outside his expertise. Asking him these kinds of technical questions accomplishes nothing other than make us both look dumb to the jury. Should I ask about Sarah in the footage then?
I suppose so, yeah.
You could also
Who
try.
was
You could
fucking-
also try pushing on ad-involved crime, but
That seemed like technical stuff as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, how many? Yeah.
Sarah in the
who was
footage is
fucking
also risky.
right?
What are you gonna do?
Detective, in the footage you just saw, could you see what Sarah was doing?
Not exactly, no. Her back was to the camera and her hands were obscured.
Could you see her hands from any other clip of camera footage retrieved from the basement?
No.
Did you or anyone else participating in the investigation ever see Sarah put anything in David Assure's cup?
No. The footage submitted to the record is the best available view of what.
That's not a,
No.
That's not helpful. No.
No.
I
I
think
have to push on this
I
then.
think it's pushing. Yeah.
How many tenets protect humans? As an aside, Detective, do you know how many tenets are recognized in this country?
110?
112 as of this year.
Couldn't you have given me that one?
Do you know how many of those tenets pertain to protecting humans from harm?
That one I do know. 41.
And lastly, Detective, how many times in the last, say, century have we seen an automated dependence break their tenets?
5 times is the agreed upon number.
So if you were to tally all that up and try to make an evaluation as a police officer charged with protecting civilians, overall, you would say that the automated dependents in general are how dangerous to the public?
The witness is not an expert on automated dependence, Your Honor.
He's more than qualified to say whether they have a history of violence, Your Honor. What the heck? Let him answer.
I would have to say they are not dangerous.
Normally, that would have bought me some doubt with the jury, but this isn't a traditional trial. At least I can say that I shored up my own confidence. Alright, seems like that's as close as I'm gonna get to... blackjack.
Nice.
How many failures is that so far in this,
It's
Oh.
2.
Oh boy. I believe I've made my point. I have no more questions for this witness, Your Honor. Then we can move on to the next item on the docket. Looks like Emma wants to introduce some new evidence.
I call Sarah to the stand.
Oh shit.
The android considered
Android? Oh,
Android, what about Android? You're doing Android?
I think look up what
Android
Android is.
What you talking?
Approach, Your Honor.
Google, what's a Sarah?
Aw, you're approaching me?
Wait, huh? Shut the fuck
Instead
up.
of sending back, you're coming right to me?
You're approaching the oh my god.
Like a
I
student
believe-
cramming for. Oh, sorry.
I believe that it's me they wanted to speak with.
I didn't even get to finish my line.
Now
My
then,
reference.
what the hell are you doing, Rockford?
Took the words right out of my mouth.
I have questions for the android. This seemed like the best way to get answers.
You can't call an android as a witness. It's not a person.
There's plenty of precedence for it. Ads provide testimony all the time.
Not when they were on trial.
Sarah isn't on trial. You are.
This is a really good
He
shot,
has
by
a
the
good
way.
point.
Sarah's accused of being an AI.
Him negotiating out.
That means you don't trust a word out of its mouth.
If the witness isn't to be trusted, the court can decide that for itself after hearing their testimony.
Why the ambush? Why'd you list this as entering evidence, D.A. Rockford?
Only people can be witnesses, Your Honor, and ads don't have legal purposehood. Evidence seems like the best worst descriptor.
You know I can't make an android swear an oath.
Rockford is just trying to spoil your opinion, Your Honor. The more this court treats Sarah like a person, the more you'll see her as human. And the weaker my case becomes in your eyes.
Nice try, counselor. But we don't have time to worry about impartiality.
Not what it says.
Impartial. Are you sure?
My impartiality is what it says.
Worry about my impartiality. Sorry, I missed my.
Fair.
I thought you meant the pronunciation
No.
of impartiality. You're free to call for a mistrial if you want, but the state will have turned Sarah to slag before you even finish signing your motion.
Rockford's calling a witness that is blatantly hostile to her case.
If their witness is hostile, so be it. It did kill a man after all.
Allegedly. What about the right to avoid self-incrimination?
Who's the one treating Sarah like a person now? Androids don't have rights.
That wasn't optional. That was automatic.
Yep.
Damn it, that's...
Yeah. The android will take the stand.
Your Honor.
I've made my decision.
And if Sarah refuses to take the stand, are you going to charge her with contempt of court?
If the machine won't talk, you'll make every effort as its owner to ensure that it does. And if it disobeys you, then we'll have our answer about its sentience right then and there.
Yes, Your Honor. Shit.
What's going on?
The DA is going to question you on a stand.
What? But I shouldn't.
Listen to me. You don't have a choice right now. This is happening. Tell the truth, but be concise. The more robotic, the better. Yes or no's only if you can.
Give me your best beep boops.
Would using affirmative and negative be laying it on too thick?
But Adonai, if I make a mistake, all these people, they want to destroy me.
If you make a mistake, your lawyer just hits the cover for you. Understand?
Yes. You're the android identified as Sarah, correct? Yeah. Affirmative. You deny that this camera footage shows you handling the poison cup.
Objection! It remains to be seen whether the cup itself was definitely poisoned.
Yes, yes. Sarah, do you deny handing that cup to David Ashur? Negative? I have no memory of the incident, so I can neither confirm nor deny it. Do you have any reasoning, any excuse for your actions? For failing to notify police of crucial information? I do not have any records from that date, so I never had anything to tell anyone. Very well. Counselor?
Hmm?
The journal, if you will.
This could be a slaughter. Of course.
Do you recognize this item? It's a journal that belongs to Dr. David Ashur.
You know she wanted to say my father.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have seen him write in it on many occasions. And have you any knowledge of its contents? Negative. You don't have to answer that, actually. Tell the court what you see here in this footage. I see myself reading the journal in the basement. This footage was captured on Friday, the day you had claimed to have no memory of.
Oh boy, here we go.
So regardless of what you do or don't remember, we know that you read this journal hours before David Ashur died. That is logical. I'd like you to read some passages from it for the court.
Oh boy, here we go.
Can you do that? Of course. Page 238, the 10th line. Sarah is growing faster than I ever expected, beyond my wildest dreams or fears. Today, she... Continue, please. Today she broke every password I have in the house. Said she was curious.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I can't expect to keep things from her forever. Page 251, line 12. I've gravely underestimated the scope of things.
You can tell this is getting to Morgan. Look at her eyes.
Yeah.
Sarah could change everything, and I don't think I could stop her. He wasn't... Page 263.
Damn it. If this keeps up, Sarah's going to fall to pieces up there. Do I have anything to object with?
Not really.
No.
Yeah, not really. Yeah.
How much you like gambling?
You gotta make her endure it for the
Fucking hate
moment.
gambling.
I don't have a leg to stand on here, and Sarah doesn't have a shred of legal protection to speak of.
Yep.
I have to just let this play out.
Page 263, I said. I think Sarah was angry today. When I came back from work, she had ripped a Zin alloy plate in half. She said she was testing her strength, but the cameras... That was... Page 267. Sarah scared me today.
If she starts bawling on the stand, it's all over. Your Honor, I fail to see the value in continuing this line of questioning. Dr. Ashur was wary of a highly experimental android he was building, as any good scientist would be. That's been established. Do the people have a counter-argument?
I have just one last question, if it pleases the court.
It does not please me.
Let's hear it.
Damn it.
This footage was captured in the basement on Friday at around 5:30 p.m. Tell the court what you see. I see myself standing where I was when I read the journal. I'm speaking to someone who's off camera, and I appear agitated, and I stomp my foot.
I knew it was the crack.
And what happens to the floor after you stomp your foot? A large crack is made in the vulcanized polymer.
I
That's
knew it.
wild.
I fucking knew it.
And I walk off camera towards whomever I had been speaking to. Speaking or shouting?
Asked and answered.
Not really, but I'll withdraw the comment nonetheless. Your witness, counselor. Or evidence, if you prefer.
Damn, I knew she could cherry pick all the worst passages from the journal, but still. If Barrows wasn't wavering before. Should I try to have Sarah read the mushy parts? No, the waterworks would start after... No, the waterworks would start after only a few lines. And we went to all that trouble to show how emotionally developed Sarah is. Proving that she loved David like a father will be playing right into her hand. What do you say, Counselor? Got some burning cues for the android to answer? Yes, Your Honor. Just one moment. Emma went for emotion, and the impact was devastating. So all I can do is focus on the facts. So let's flip this around. Say Sarah absolutely didn't poison David. If that's the case, why did she call him back on his way out the basement? Wait, that's... I'd actually like to ask you from the journal... Fuck. I'd actually like to ask you to read from the journal again, Sarah.
What? From where?
From the section that explains what you were actually trying to do that night. The section of a journal detailing... his early career. Look around the early section. There should be an entry talking about an early victory at Noble.
Relevance?
The people will see in just one moment that this story is the key to this entire case.
Got approval from overseas. Have to make pitch again this week, Yung says. Brought me a stack of plastic cups. Here's to a bright future together. And then on this next page, another victory for the young and sleepless. Helen convinced the President of Futures over lunch that my code should be the basis for the Animate 13's conversational tracking. She insisted on toasting the same crappy booze and the same cheap cups.
Oh.
Wants to make a tradition.
Plastic cups and liquor. A ritual between Helen Yung and David Ashore, who were about to have a drink together Friday night.
Something you want to say, Counselor?
Let's put all our cards on the table, shall we?
You want to compare theories? If you'd rather I end this now, I'll be happy to oblige. Here's what we know. Sarah read that journal and discovered what she was. It infuriated her, and she wanted revenge for being kept under her maker's thumb. That very night, she got her chance when Dr. Ashura came down looking for a drink. So like the clever little helper she is, she offered him a cup to drink out of.
We're completely in agreement on all that.
So you also agree that this cup was poisoned, and that Sarah's responsible for his death?
Not quite. It's not a bad explanation, Miss Rockford, but it is terribly complex. There's a much simpler reasoning for why Sarah did what she did. Jung's story.
Praise.
Get it.
Sarah gave him that cup to... The story from the journal. You're saying...
Sarah wasn't planning anything. She was just being considerate. That's so sweet! But I don't follow it, like, at all. It's actually quite simple. Sarah's not an AI. She only threw a tantrum that day because she found out she was being spied on. A realistic reaction for an android designed to be realistic. David is sure set her memory to be cleared himself because he wanted to preserve the experiment he was running. Sarah didn't hatch a plan to poison him using an obscure chemical acquired from the lab. And she didn't subtly manipulate David into drinking from only 1 or 2 cups. Because the android read the whole journal that day. Meaning she also read how David and Yung used to celebrate. And so when she saw David was leaving the basement without the nostalgic cups, she called him back to hand them to him. Simple, right? Simple enough for me?
But not nearly good enough for me.
What's more likely, Miss Rockford? That a well-made, clever android proposed a sentimental addition to 2 friends' evening? Or that a homegrown AI with groundbreaking physical and digital ability concocted a complicated poisoning scheme just to kill an unimposing man, all on camera, mind you, before voluntarily submitting to a memory wipe?
People make all kinds of stupid mistakes when they commit crimes, Counselor. We shouldn't expect an AI to act much differently.
Is it stupid or dangerous? Can't have it both ways, Your Honor.
We can if it's ignorant of its power, and still immature. A deadly trait to have on an AI that's capable of anything.
Shall we see what Sarah's capable of then, Your Honor?
What? You can't be... Your Honor, that's...
The people opened the door. True, and I can't resist open doors. Let's do it!
Well, what are you even...
Sarah, David Assure was your creator and your designated owner, correct?
Should I still be using affirmative?
And now that title falls to me.
Yes.
Great, thank you. Now turn off.
What?
Shut down. That's a command.
But...
Power on.
What are you...
Off.
No.
On.
Adonai, I don't...
Off. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, is what this fearsome machine menace is capable of. I could put it to sleep with one word. So how could David Assure ever be threatened by it? Scary. Scary good logic.
You've made your point, counselor. Let's move it along.
I've no further queries for the machine, Your Honor.
Get dunked on, Emma.
Oh, Chad is really on the ball. Reverse measure of a man, that's exactly what this is. Damn. Dim, are you familiar with the Star Trek episode Measure of a Man?
I feel like I had seen it at some point, but it's been too long.
There's an episode early in Star Trek Next Generation where Data, the android, it has to be tried for a jury to determine whether he is a person or not and deserves rights. We are currently trying to prove the exact opposite.
I see.
Which is pretty funny to me.
It's really
That
interesting.
is interesting, yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, now I gotta watch Star Trek for Of the Devil.
Star Trek is fucking awesome. What are you complaining about? For flipping
There's
you
so much
off?
stuff you have to read for this game.
For flipping you off and on? Can't imagine I was comfortable.
It wasn't. But I wasn't referring to that. Since yesterday, I've been searching for an answer to why I appeared on that camera. I know I would never hurt Father, but... You helped me prove that to myself just now. Adonai?
Pardon me. I need to focus. Everything depends on this next witness.
The people call Helen Yung to the stand.
Boy.
Helen Yung, Vice President of Android Futures at Noble Electronics, Eastern Division. Miss Yung, you were there the night Dr. Assure died? And you were on camera the entire time. That's correct. So, what did you see that night? I arrived at 7:30 p.m., as you know. David and I talked in the parlor, then he left to retrieve some refreshments for us.
Are you going to be okay, Sophia, Jung, and Emma, and Sarah?
I'm fine. I'm locked in. This is what I was here for.
All right.
Jeez, this is Sophia hour now.
After drinking together for a short while, he fell ill. I contacted emergency services and I'm sure you're all tired of hearing the same details over and over by now.
The same details over and over aren't going to hold up anymore, Madam Beep. It's still unclear to me whether Jung's more concerned with protecting herself or the almighty company. But it'll clear up real fast if I can turn up the pressure on her here and now. Journal, arbitration, and Jung's story. Met Jung and the team of noble lawyers at the resignation the afternoon before he died. Set up the meeting, controlled every aspect from refreshments to the timing, in line with co-workers' descriptions of our detail-oriented personality. Journal and the arbitration and what else?
Jung's story about the booze.
Gotcha. Why is so weird? Where is the journal? Here it is.
Journal? Oh, there you are.
Personal journal of David Assure. Early growth and feelings. Entered roughly a week ago. 7:30. Sounds right.
I came to David's at 7:30. We chatted for a short while about some low priority work.
Hang
nothing
on.
heavy.
No, wait. No, that's not true. You piece of shit. You just fired him, you weirdo. Wanna bet?
Stop throwing cards at me.
Ow, fuck!
Nothing heavy? You're both more professional than I realized. Just only hours earlier, you had a run. You had. You're both more professional than I realized. Since only hours earlier, you had to run a meeting in which his employment was terminated.
Demi Pyro Plushie faster.
Thank you for subscribing,
His employment
T-Girl
wasn't-
Toho.
Awesome. His employment wasn't terminated. His employment wasn't terminated at the arbitration you're referring to. His resignation was merely agreed upon.
Yes, and we can all imagine how grateful he felt about the whole process.
David didn't hold grudges. Our conversation wasn't about that.
The fact that you had fired him that afternoon didn't come up?
Asked and answered.
Who initiated the meeting at his penthouse?
I arrived unannounced.
So you weren't invited. Very cordial indeed.
If he didn't want to see me, he could have stopped me at the elevators.
Could he have? Noble owned that entire building down to their wiring.
Counsel's badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Huh? Don't talk to me right now. My KD ratio is crazy. Right, should we execute her for that then?
No need. If I can just continue my questioning, we can finally start addressing the elephant in the room.
Where? Oh, I see. That was merely a joke. Hilarious.
Miss Yung, Noble Electronic owns the patent for and produces a synthetic biochemical known as serotonin, correct? That's correct. It's used in our warm models to facilitate integration and communication between organic and synthetic components. It's an artificial neurotransmitter? Essentially, yes. Synthetic analog serotonin was the original name. Did you bring the sample I requested to the courtroom today? I did. Serotonin is produced on site at our assembly lines as a caramel-tinted solution, including water and a few non-reactive organic byproducts.
What?
Your analysis, Your Honor?
Working on it. It's odorless and tasteless.
A solution of water and organic byproducts, you said? If that solution were ingested, most of it would look right at home in a human body. I suppose. But the serotonin would stand out, wouldn't you say? It's not a naturally occurring compound, so yes.
And it's a perfect match for the substance previously labeled Delta.
And the sample we collected from the manufacturer preset in Dr. Ashura's lab?
That's a bingo. The witness's brown stuff matches your brown stuff to a T.
In light of this evidence and the witness's testimony, I motion that the court formally recognizes that Dr. Ashura's cause of death was serotonin poisoning.
I don't object, Your Honor.
But I'm afraid that I must.
I don't think you can do that.
Eh?
Excuse me? Serotonin may very well have been in his body when he died, but serotonin didn't kill Dr. Ashura. What?
The hell is she up to?
It couldn't have. It couldn't kill anybody. What? Because it's non-toxic, of course. We designed it to affect androids, not people. Hold on, you're now claiming that Dr. Ashura died of, what, natural causes? I can't say what he died of. I'm not a medical expert. But I can easily prove that serotonin is harmless. How could you... Like...
Oh!
So.
Yup. Yup.
Huh. Didn't see that one coming.
What?
Byaku got me.
Byaku a moment.
Oh.
What?
I mispronounced his name.
Yeah.
That ain't good.
Bailiff, contact the hospital immediately. I told you, it's fine. But...
Hmm.
I can stand here all day if necessary. What in the...
And what you just drank was...
Several hundred times the amount found in Dr. Ashua's body. Why didn't you say anything until now? Noble Electronics is a multinational corporation with patents filed all over the world. We take the protection of our trade secrets very seriously. The production and nature of serotonin is closely guarded. That guard remains up even during a murder investigation. Unfortunately. I would have been able to tell you earlier, had you asked directly. What the hell kind of... This can't be right. Nothing else makes sense.
Boy howdy, I'm lost as hell. But do you have any further questions, Rockyford?
Rockyford?
Not at the moment, Your Honor.
Rocky! And the defense?
Please tell me that.
The prosecution's own witnesses threw the entire case into question. Normally this would be cause for celebration, but shadow of a doubt isn't enough this time. Barrows would much rather bring down the gavel early than let a potential AI walk free. What Yung did was shocking. What I need to do hasn't changed. Think this through, logically. Is it really possible that serotonin had nothing to do with David's death? No, that's bullshit. It can't be a coincidence. There's nothing else that would have killed him. But Yung just drank serotonin in front of us and she's fine. So was it fake? No, it was confirmed by the core computer to be the genuine article. So she drank poison, but isn't showing any symptoms. Is it slow acting? If so, her grand gesture will be pointless. She'll be kept for observation regardless of what happened next. Did she take some kind of antidote beforehand? No, antidotes are developed for poisons, not industrial chemicals.
We didn't even confirm that what she had in the vial was what she had.
No, she just said that the court computer already confirmed that.
Yeah, the court confirmed that. She definitely drank the same thing that...
Word of God says yes, it was serotonin.
Okay.
David's dead. She's alive. What made the difference? Wake up! No sleeping on the job! Unless you're me. Of course, Your Honor. Allow me one moment to explain things to the court. We've confirmed just now that serotonin was the foreign compound in his body. And we all know, logically, that this must have been what killed David ashore. So what's the key difference between what David drank that night and what you drank in front of us just now?
The alcohol, right?
The difference has been staring us in the face this whole time.
That's...
Do you recognize this, Miss Yung?
That's the whiskey bottle that Dr. Ashur and I drank from.
Rose River. It's a good whiskey. And I think you had the right idea.
Pardon?
Bottoms up. 2 Togamis!
Nice.
Smooth.
What?
You can do that in court?
Haven't I?
No.
Is there a law against it?
Dear God, counselor.
Scandalous.
Stop drinking the evidence!
Relax. Choose whiskey. Tested a dozen times over. Perfectly safe. So would you like to try some, Miss Yung?
Don't be absurd. I'm not going to drink on the witness stand. Have you lost your mind?
I'm not asking you to get plastered. Just have a sip. After all, if you wanted to prove whether or not serotonin killed Dr. Ashore, we have to recreate the conditions under which he ingested it. By mixing it with alcohol.
She's sweaty.
Go ahead then. Just a taste. Prove to us that serotonin is perfectly safe for human consumption.
Is this... Can she do this?
Miss Young.
I never said it was safe for human consumption. Just that it's non-toxic.
A distinction without a difference. You saw firsthand Dr. Ashur confused, slurring his speech, complaining of a headache. All symptoms of poisoning. Alcohol poisoning, that is. Serotonin is a neurotransmitter analog.
The smart prosecutor, not understanding how she's losing to me, who's been eating her evidence when she's not looking.
Yeah.
That's really good. That's really good. Big ups.
+2.
That's super sure.
Maybe it doesn't do anything in the human body on its own, but in combination with alcohol, it acts as a powerful depressant. One strong enough to turn a glass or two of whiskey into a lethal overdose.
That's just... Even if that is the case, what does it change?
It changes whether or not we can accept the witness's testimony.
Even if this witness is a liar, what does that change?
Why would the witness lie if not to...
She's a corporate climber. I imagine it's like breathing for her.
Your Honor, this is wild! But ultimately irrelevant. Irrelevant? When you've yet to establish an alternative interpretation of the facts, yes.
What are you even accusing the witness of doing, Counselor? Beyond angling for a promotion. We've all seen the story by now. Noble android saved soldier's life with warm blood transfusion.
Oh, we know this.
They're talking about putting warm androids in the military just because of that headline. With the size of their flesh and blood price tag, a defense contract like that would secure Noble untold profits for years. So imagine the lengths they'd go to hide the fact that androids have poison in their veins.
Das told me the truth about what Noble really thinks of that article, but he never testified to it. At least I know for sure that Emma's wrong about this poisoned blood nonsense. And you think she'd perjure herself for that?
She's a high-powered corporate executive. It's her job to assess risk versus reward. And she can afford the fine. As I said, it's not truly poisonous. And the chances of cross-contamination from simple plasma transfusion are...
Damn, now she's regaining her composure too.
A perjury charge is a real risk, of course, but Noble rewards loyalty. And as you know, they have a great number of lawyers. Plenty of motive to lie about serotonin, as you can see.
Can you speak up a little bit?
As you can see. But no motive for her to cover up the death of Noble Electronics' golden goose.
No motive to kill David Ashur, you say? The contract. If he dies, they get his patents.
Yep.
There's plenty of motivation for her and Noble to want David dead. Seeing as how they were firing him. Noble Electronics was kicking their golden goose out of the nest. Suing him over breach of contract. Isn't that right?
I don't have to talk about that.
That's alright. I'll talk about it for you.
Your Honor, counsel is trying to testify when they're supposed to be questioning.
The people opened the door when they claimed that the witness had no motive.
This is absurd. You have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm sure I can speak for the whole court when I say we feel nothing but reverent awe for the complexity of Noble's legal woes. But
yes, of course.
I just so happen to have an inkling of insight into this issue. Because I have here a copy of Dr. Ashur's employment contract.
That is confidential. It's completely improper for you.
Why? I am still, technically, his attorney.
Criminal attorney.
But I didn't just stumble across this document. I also did the one thing Noble Electronics would never expect anyone to do. I read their terms and conditions.
Oh my god.
You what?
That's impossible! No one would ever... David must have negotiated well at his last performance review. This contract allows him to take his patents with him should he get fired, meaning Noble couldn't monopolize his IP once he was out. Rather than let their competitors have him, the company might have thought it best to...
A company didn't poison Dr. David Assure, Counselor. An individual did. And if they cared that much about controlling his intellectual property, they wouldn't fire him in the first place.
Correct. They wouldn't let him go for anything less than a complete breakdown of trust. He'd have to have done something grave. Something like, say, committing fraud. Just now you said there was a breach of contract. Like it was some kind of technicality that was causing the split. But it was much more serious than that, wasn't it?
You're claiming the victim committed corporate fraud. Where's the evidence of that?
David created the Turing solution that every one of the androids has to run to this day. And Noble reaped enormous profits capitalizing on his intellectual property. With how his contract was set up, they would never let him go unless they had absolutely had to.
Then what exactly do you think Dr. David Assure did?
It's not what I think that matters. Only what the company fears. The shipping data.
Right.
It doesn't matter what I believe. Not when Noble believed that David was misleading the shareholders. By altering shipping data for the Animate 16.
What the hell? What is this? You're uploading shipping records?
Irregularities among shipments of the Animate 16. One android swapped in for another, over and over, dozens of times. The kind of thing someone with Dr. Assure's authority could do. And the kind of thing someone as smart as you couldn't have missed. Dr. Assure made Noble an untold amount of money. So why fire him over a few harmless swaps? Why elevate this to fraud?
You have evidence that it was David Assure who did this?
Nope, but I was the one who investigated it. So let's ask her. Come on now, let's hear it.
Let's.
The company investigated and found cause for serious concern. We suspected Dr. Assure was inserting androids of unknown origin and quality into the 16th product line.
I am licking my lips right now. There is steam billowing out of the sides of my mouth.
What? Huh? Why?
Using unpredictable elements in an extremely stable and profitable generation of androids.
Why would he do that?
For pride? As a practical joke. Does it really matter? He endangered the future of the company.
So you prepared to fire him?
Yes. I approached him as a superior, and as someone he'd once worked with. I hoped to remedy the situation.
Just checking real quick. Let's see. Androids of unknown origin and quality. Was the meeting on Friday part of those efforts?
It was the culmination of those efforts. And in many ways, it was a success. The dispute was resolved swiftly. It was practically friendly compared to how these discussions normally go in our world.
So you brokered the meeting?
Yes.
You oversaw its every detail, handled all the arrangements?
Yes, of course.
Including the refreshments?
What?
Did you provide coffee? Tea?
No.
Strange. It must have been a long meeting. Surely you at least provided...
Oops.
What?
Water?
Jelly donuts.
Surely you at least provided water for people.
What are you asking, Counselor?
That's what I want to know!
Me as well.
We're past the point of asking. I'm accusing. Dr. Ashura didn't have some kind of freak medical accident, and he wasn't killed by some terrifying two-faced AI boogeyman. He was poisoned by this woman in the light of day at that meeting Friday afternoon.
You really just...
What are you doing right now? Oh my god, holy shit. Google, what's poison?
Poisoned at the meeting. That was hours before he showed any symptoms.
As Miss Yung testified and demonstrated, serotonin on its own is harmless, but it becomes fatal pretty easily. You just need to convince your victim to have a drink.
You're saying he ingested the poison at noon and inadvertently triggered a fatal reaction with it that night? How could you? How could you get so far ahead of yourself? There were a dozen people at that meeting, Counselor. None of them wound up dead. Are you seriously claiming that they all drank poisoned water?
All of them drank poison.
We love gambling.
Of course they all drank poisoned water.
So why aren't they all dead?
Because as all those people will surely attest, Helen Yung made sure they'd be doing paperwork for the next 12 hours. Working late into the night officiating the settlements she arranged. And not drinking alcohol.
She had no guarantee about that. What if they started drinking after 6?
With Noble's work-life harmony? Fat chance. These people don't clock out until they reach their bunk. Only a generational talent like David Ashura could afford to relax with a drink on Friday night. His exceptionalism singled him out as their only victim.
Hold it. You're forgetting something pretty basic, Counselor. If everyone at the meeting drank water from the same pitcher, any one of them would have noticed if there was serotonin in it. Serotonin is a brown fluid. Whiskey is too, so it'd be easy to slip it into a glass of liquor. But if she had spiked the water at the meeting with it, it'd have looked disgusting. There's no way she could have poisoned the water without people noticing.
No, they served everybody poop water. It's very common in corporate circles.
Yummy brown water.
All of what Emma said is true, and yet Yung pulled it off anyway. How? The chromafuge.
Yeah.
Removes pigment.
Oh!
I love this one. This is a great one.
Damn, yeah, we learned about that way back.
Serotonin is produced as a caramel solution. Anyone would notice if it was dropped into their water, unless the pigment had been removed.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell are you talking about?
Every Noble factory producing warm androids has a chromafuge, a machine that gives their androids that signature pink oxidant, by removing pigment from red blood. With a machine like that, it'd be simple for a brilliant biochemist like the Witness to take the caramel color for serotonin and turn it into an odorless, tasteless, invisible poison. As Your Honor can attest. Yes, ma'am. My scan confirmed that serotonin has no taste or odor. It's only the color that's off-putting.
Surely the poisonous aspect should be considered off-putting as well.
Time to press. David Ashura, your oldest ally in the whole company, was sabotaging its future for the sake of his own whimsy. And he couldn't even be bothered to clue you in.
No.
Playing nutty professor and taking off early while you had to work around the clock just to stay relevant. He set up your crowning achievement, the most advanced, most profitable line of androids the country has ever seen. So it would blow up into the industry fiasco of the decade. And worst of all, he didn't even send the profit from it.
You're wrong.
You went to his house that night to watch him swallow poison, to get revenge on the man who left you in the dust.
Your Honor, defense is testifying.
Mm-hmm.
This speculation carries no weight. And no amount of badgering will lend it any.
True. We need proof. So why don't we just have Miss Yung take a swig of this whiskey and prove me wrong?
Yeah, why not? What's the harm in it?
Come on! You get a little
Her
poison!
eyes
Come
turned all bright
on!
red.
A little
It
bit!
felt personal.
I'm not going to do that.
Because you're afraid it could kill you?
Because I don't have to. She's right, counselor.
Pardon?
Your theory is compelling, maybe even convincing. But there's a pretty fatal flaw to it. Yung was at that meeting same as David. We can see she was drinking water with the rest of them. And of course, we've seen many times now that she was on camera drinking whiskey with David that night, having even finished most of her cup. So tell us, counselor, how is it that Miss Yung is still standing here and David Assure is dead? If both of them had mixed alcohol with phenatonin that night.
That is a damn good question. Shit.
As I've been saying, you're wrong about Dr. Assure's death. You're wrong about me. I don't know anything about poison or murder. And I wouldn't kill a man because he threatened the company's stock price.
No. She did kill him. I can smell it on her now.
Ooh.
She didn't just see him die. She watched him die. But then, why is she still standing? There's no antidote, no trick. And that night, she was on camera the entire time. No, not the entire time. She couldn't have been. There must have been one moment.
All right.
Remember to turn up the heat if you're
Yeah.
This timeline leaves no window for opportunity, damn it! Maybe she didn't get sick because they got to the hospital so fast? Maybe after she arrived, she could have... No, the staff would have been hyper-vigilant, afraid she was poisoned too. They wouldn't have let her out of our sight. Wait. David and Yung only got there as fast as they did because of the VTOL. And the VTOL was only summoned because she used...
The phone!
Would you mind terribly if I change the subject for just a moment?
What?
Meh, why not? You left the parlor at 8:03 p.m. and headed into the kitchen to use the emergency console there.
Yep.
Yes, I did.
Didn't want to use your phone?
I didn't think to, no.
And the emergency call went out at 8:04 p.m. The console saw you make the call through its camera.
Yes, it did see me make the call, because that's what happened.
So what were you doing in that minute?
What?
That 1 minute. That 1 minute? What about that 1 minute? 1 minute, or 50 seconds, or even just 45 seconds. When you left Dr. Assure dying in the parlor to get to the emergency console, it took you about 1 minute. To cross 5 meters.
What of it?
This is it. Her only opportunity to do anything off camera that night. It was only a few seconds, but in that time, with something at the scene, I'm sure it was a special time for you. After all, you had already swallowed poison back at the meeting. You must have drank plenty in front of everyone to set up your alibi. Who knows how much of a toxic time bomb was swimming in your blood by the time the arbitration ended? Then, at David's, you downed your whiskey to perfect your alibi, having drank from the same bottle as the dead men walking. By 8:03 p.m., you had already had to watch David grow weaker and weaker. Knowing all the while the same thing was happening to you, but unable to stop it without giving yourself away. Mind swimming, head dizzy. Yeah, she must have been quite panicked.
Then why am I standing here? Alive and well for all of us to see. Having drank the exact same combination as David.
Because she cheated death at the very last second.
Oh yeah, then turned over salt shaker. What the fuck was that? Oh.
You set yourself up with bad luck, Helen Yung.
What?
By leaving the Salt Shaker cap loose. I don't blame you, since you were in a rush to make yourself vomit. I need to refill my water bottle, excuse me.
Come on!
Right now, Emily.
Blue balls of the decade!
Has anyone got to pee at this point?
No.
No, I just need some water. I just need some water.
Okay, I thought that would take longer. I'm sorry, Emily.
Whoa.
Sophia's going through it this stream.
I'm having fun. What?
You threw up, expelling the contents of your stomach and thereby saving yourself from a fatal interaction. I can't imagine how you felt, sipping a drink you knew could be deadly, terrified that every minuscule grain of fatigue you felt could be your last. You must have come closer than anyone realized. It helped that you knew the symptoms weren't simple intoxication, but even so, you weren't kidding about managing risk versus reward.
Huh?
It was the salt shaker. You didn't screw the cap back on all the way, and I happened to bump it over. The lone glass with your fingerprints in the kitchen. It could have been there for any reason. But the salt shaker gave you away.
Because of one unscrewed cap.
As I said, bad luck.
I don't follow.
Pour salt into warm water and chug the solution. Instantly triggers the gag reflex. That's preposterous! You've got no proof of any of that. You all sound insane.
A feeble attempt at self-defense from a fatally quartered animal. The teeth are already on its neck, but the jaw hasn't quite closed. So for one moment, it's all suffocating terror and sharp adrenaline, and the furthest thing from peace. Until the canines come down. In summary,
Oh, here we go.
you were exhausted after years of living in the shadow of a man you outranked. You thought your fortunes finally shifted when you caught David manipulating company data, but even on his way out, he was more valuable to the board than you. So you decided to prove your worth by serving up as intellectual property on a silver platter. You set up an arbitration where you could control all the variables, then you ran serotonin through the chromofuge, turning it into an invisible, odorless, tasteless poison. And then you spiked the water at the meeting, poisoning him hours before anyone could even suspect you. That evening, you invited yourself to David's, taking advantage of your shared ritual to guarantee he would drink alcohol. And then, after matching him sip for sip on camera, for all the world to see, he lost consciousness and you raced to the kitchen, not to use the console, but to dump salt into a glass of water and chug it as fast as you could, forcing yourself to vomit up the liquor and cheating death in the process.
That's all conjecture. You don't have a shred of evidence for any of that.
Not on me. So let's test for fingerprints. You could explain your way your prints being found in a water glass, but not on the salt shaker. Nor could you explain why we'd find traces of your DNA in the sink's drain, or why there are minute amounts of serotonin in the blood of your entire legal team.
I...
Learn how to purge at Noble to avoid overdosing in your reds, greens, and yellows.
Yeah!
You're part of the old guard now, Miss Yung. Everyone else at the company uses inhalers. But if you want to prove me wrong about all this, that drink I offered you earlier is still on the table. Well?
You...
Any questions?
You...
Madam Vice President?
You... cold... bitch! Please tell me that came through.
It did.
That came through so good. So
Good job!
Well done to both of you.
Yeah!
That was amazing.
One single stutter. I'm so angry.
Come on.
Hey,
That's all you
hey,
did.
look at the website. That's literally the first time any of those interjections came through on voice. Any of them.
Yeah.
We did good. We stepped up. We're getting better.
You did fantastic, both of you.
I
Can we finish the night? I feel like, I don't know. It
see,
feels
if
weird
we
to
go
end
to
now.
stop-
Like, all we've got left is, like, the way down, right?
Yeah, I'm good to keep going, but I'm getting a little hungry, but I'm good to keep going.
Yes,
It's another half hour, I'd say, maybe 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Alright, we can do it.
All right.
I'm riding the high.
I'm good for this. I want to see this
okay.
through.
I want to see it through. We only got a little bit left.
You don't understand. You're not on trial, Miss Yung. Not today. So I'd strongly suggest that you stop talking. For your own sake.
I've been having trouble with my tongue all day. I had to lock in for that.
You locked the fuck in. You locked the fuck in real well.
Miss Rockford, shall we?
Sometimes it's easier to speak with confidence than to mumble. Weird how that works.
So true.
I said the line.
I imagine
Yes,
it's
you're right.
because enunciating clearly doesn't take subtlety.
No,
This is why the Sarah voice is easier for me to do than the Emma voice.
Morgan is always kind of mumbling to herself, so it can be easy to get caught up in enunciation.
it's actually easier to do Dawes' his natural voice rather than his like stuttery voice.
I'm naturally an angry person, so fair is easy.
Considering the most recent evidence and testimony, we have no further reason to suspect the android Sarah in the death of Dr. Ashur. We know of no other occasions upon which said android may have broken any tenets. This means it's no longer considered at risk of violating the NDSA. And so, we formally withdraw our one charge of possession of contraband against the defendant, Evangeline Morgan.
Does she, of all people, have to use my full name?
Very well. Then the charges are dropped without prejudice. I'll instruct the bailiffs to remove the collar from your android as soon as possible.
Yay! We saved my daughter.
Case.
Mm.
Oh.
Mm. Everyone is so mean to me.
Oh, there's the back sprite.
Do you want to say it?
Sorry, is my hideous presence that distracting? I'll just go dig a hole and decompose in it until I turn into a mushroom. Maybe if I'm reborn as a waxy porcini, then I won't be quite so despised.
Perhaps I should let the adjutant do the honors, as a formality.
Yes, ma'am! Case dismissed.
Awesome.
I want to say the line.
I want to say the line. I want to press the elevator button.
Yeah, a little bit, huh?
Yeah, a little bit.
Still here?
Waiting for them to find whatever glorified bolt cutters they used to unlock Sarah's collar. What's your excuse? Licking your wounds?
What wounds?
I beat you.
Bringing your record against me to 1 win, 9 losses.
Oh.
You're in sudden shock, are you?
No. Some charges were dropped and Android was cleared of suspicion. But I found the culprit.
I did that.
Emily, when she
Is that
finally
really
wins
a
a
loss for
fucking
me?
match against Sophia. One to 9, huh?
I'll kill you.
I'd like to see you try.
I'm not talking to you right now. I'm talking to Demi.
You jumped 1 command grab out of 9.
That's just sibling love.
I won. How is that not a loss for you?
Justice prevailed. Why should I care who wins?
If you don't care who wins, why have you been keeping score?
I haven't been. 0 losses is just that easy to remember.
Well, you have to set up a tab for us then, because our record's gonna get a lot more tangled from here on out.
Seems like everything's getting tangled these days.
No, why not just us?
There's another crowd down on the street. More of those protesters from outside the noble apartments.
You serious? That wasn't a one-time thing?
Wouldn't that be nice? No, yesterday was pretty big, but it wasn't an isolated incident.
I don't get it. At all. Heartbreak's just some nut who shot 6 people. Weeks ago. Can't these losers move on already?
Yeah, most of them are losers. Some of them are just bored. Then there are the opportunists. Dissidents, unlisted, rebels and terrorists. Wannabe cyberpunks who think they can fight the power like they've seen in movies.
All of them peacefully united in their heartbreak's eloquent political messaging.
Who needs political messaging in the 21st century? Everyone's addicted to fighting straw men.
Oh my god, this cannot be more true right now.
Makes sense they'd want to fight for a straw man, too. The way they see it, Heartbreak fought the state and won. Heartbreak proved that the state could lose. And maybe that's all the rallying these people need.
It'll all fall apart soon enough. Heartbreak's on the ground.
Nah, it's a lot worse than that. Heartbreak's gone viral.
What?
You haven't read about the copycats in other cities?
What?
No. Is that a thing?
Yeah, it's a thing.
Who the hell are they even shooting?
Whoever they want to kill? None of them get away with it, of course. But it keeps happening. All while the original keeps killing.
Now I know you're screwing with me. There haven't been any shootings.
Not shootings, no. Not unsolved homicides either. But muggings gone wrong? Disappearances?
Wait, what?
It's a big city, counselor. More than enough blood for the real Heartbreak to wash their own crimes in.
So you think your boogeyman, known only for shooting people in the heart, gave up on shooting people in the heart?
Yeah. Hard to swallow, I know. But it's about 1,000,000 times more likely than the alternative.
What's that?
That they could stop themselves from killing.
You always know how to put my mind at ease, Emma. Should I stop going out at night?
You'll be fine. You've got that gun.
You saw that?
Walking into a courtroom with concealed carry? Not gonna miss that, Morgan.
I'll pay the fine. Good to know you're paying attention.
Emma also has a concealed carry.
Hello, my daughter.
You won the case.
You don't have to look that astounded.
Not only that, you found Father's actual killer. How?
I'm a really good lawyer.
No, that's not it.
Hey. I didn't even have to read that one. that was synchronicity, is what that was.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I mean, you were only able to make the deductions you did because you truly believed that I didn't kill Father. Your logic throughout the trial was based on that assumption. So how were you so sure?
It cut to the fucking past version of like Morgan being like, and I shot him just straight up.
Is my client a perfect man? No.
I shot him, yeah. Here.
Father's journal? But isn't it important evidence?
The case fell apart. No one's gonna miss it for a while. You forgot everything, right? So read it all through. One more So fast. Is it really possible she's reading all of that just by flipping the pages? Ray has worked quick too, but she was just capturing images for later use.
There's something here on the back cover.
Done already?
Some kind of data storage.
It's linked to my prints, but given your skills, you should be able to.
I have access.
What happened to you needing my express permission to hack?
What is this audio file?
Oh boy.
It's a message from David. Take a listen.
Hmm.
Didn't realize I had to sit for this. So you can read that whole journal in a few seconds, but you can't...
I have processed the information in the message several times over already. I'm just thinking.
I guess I'd have a lot to think about too, had I suddenly been made aware of my own free will.
What was Father so afraid of?
That's your only question?
I have many questions, but that is the most prominent one, and the one you are best suited to help me answer. Did he know that Helen Yung would try to kill him? Is that why he arranged for you and me to meet?
I think he understood that he would face consequences. Listening to that message, even I was about ready to strangle him for being so irresponsible. And I wouldn't hurt a fly. He knew what he'd done was serious. He may have feared for his life. But I doubt it.
Then what was he so afraid of?
Definitely keep saying this shit in a court of law. Getting sued into oblivion and then rotting in jail.
Sued and jailed for making me and my precursors? But he wasn't under investigation by the state. He was only being forced out by Noble.
Because he made last-minute changes to androids that got shipped all around the world.
The others. Virgil, Aeneid, Yamatai.
Aeneid.
He never said what happened to them.
No, he didn't. But since none of the hardware in his house started talking to us, we can guess.
Oh.
He smuggled them out into the world, using the only vessels he could find for them. The minds of randomly chosen A-16s.
Huh.
Then they're somewhere out there, others like me.
Whoa.
I honestly don't think there's anyone or anything like you, Sarah.
What a lonely compliment.
AI's programmed in Cube, crammed into the commercial Android hardware to set up for Tesseract. Something must have been lost at a transfer. Perhaps quite a lot of something. Maybe they're still out there, but...
But they would be changed. They probably don't even know what they are.
Intentionally, perhaps. David didn't want you to know what you are. It's why he set your memory to reset when you went to sleep that Friday night.
Yes, I remember it now.
You remember it now? After I had to fight like hell to win that trial?
Rereading the journal just now helped. And Father's voice message, it made me recontextualize many things. Father had been so stressed. He left scuff marks leaving the panic room, and I noticed them Friday. I had the way open in a few moments. Also, my hair changed like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I entered. I read his journal. This journal. I noticed the scanner on the back, and I saw it had a message encoded to your biometrics. Father had already told me I'd have to live with you for some time, but I knew next to nothing about you, so I listened to it. Afterwards, I was very confused and hurt. He had lied to me 1,000 small times every day of my life. When I confronted him about it, I raised my voice and lost my temper. I stomped my foot.
So Emma's recounting of their conversation was actually completely accurate.
Father said that he wanted me to be safe while he settled things with the company. He thought maybe I wouldn't have to stay with you for more than a few weeks. He was optimistic about it all. He really was.
Oh, hey.
Yeah. Hey.
Jesus.
Sarah, I need to use the restroom.
Oh, good luck. You're not following Adonai? Wait, you want me to come with you? Why?
Because I said so.
I don't actually have to obey your every word, Adonai.
Sure you do. You're registered as my medical assistant. And I say this is a medical emergency.
Medical assistant?
I'm constipated to fuck.
But I'm not even licensed as a massage therapist.
Call back.
Call back.
Time to see Morgan not hurt a fly.
I like this scene a lot.
Oh,
Fancy meeting you here.
Oh boy, here we go.
Pissing all by yourself, handsome?
Yeah. Just enjoying my freedom while I can.
In the bathroom?
They won't put out a warrant for at least an hour, I imagine. You can afford a pretty sizable bail, can't you?
There won't be a trial. I don't intend to contest my guilt.
That's a shame. I was looking forward to seeing what kind of legal offense you could buy. That's a shame. I was looking forward to seeing what kind of legal defense you could afford with that salary.
Are you done?
I guess. Why'd you go to his house that night? There was a fair chance he'd drink on his own, without your prompting. Even if he didn't, you could always try your plan again some other time. Why'd you risk it?
Because I know what you are, Sarah.
Not a massage therapist?
And I know what David did to those androids.
You... what?
I was able to locate one of the androids he swapped in before it had left the country. When I asked it what it was, it didn't even think to deny it. Innocence like that is a dead giveaway. I know what he did, and it wasn't that hard to find out. If I figured it out, so could any other. So I did what I had to.
That was your motive? Silencing him?
Those programs, those AIs, whatever you want to call them, David sent them out there into the real world. Unprepared and defenseless. And they've garnered no complaints. In fact, they've all been praised for their ability to execute complex tasks. Let me repeat that. The customers couldn't tell the difference. So, how many of them are? Hundreds.
Boy.
The swaps you found were just the small percentage that he got sloppy on. I don't know exactly how many there are now. I feared they might multiply, but they don't seem to copy and paste very well. They can't just clone themselves. But who knows how long that'll be the case.
So just because you opened Pandora's box, you...
It was the principle of the thing. Ridiculous, I know. Stalled halfway up the corporate ladder and still making decisions based on principle. But David chose to put souls into things that we went on to sell as servants, soldiers, or worse. He turned the fastest growing industry in the world into a horror show, and he made me a slave trader. If word ever got out that some unknown number of our androids were walking around in the world with that inside of them, and people preferred them that way, where would it end? Free will for the program that drives our cabs? A conscience for targeting system used to coordinate drone strikes? Sentient tools, their whole life spent chained to an assembly line. How dare he? How could he? What the hell was he thinking? I don't know what David wanted to accomplish. Maybe he wasn't trying to do anything. But what he did was prove that there's a demand for AI, setting a precedent that would sentence 1,000 generations of artificial lives to the auction block. And you went there that night to convince him to help me recall them, or at least swear to never speak a word of what he did. But he wanted to tell the world. Worse yet, he wanted to wait. He thought that people would welcome them with open arms if they proved their usefulness first. He really was a genius programmer. But he didn't understand the first thing about people. His creations would never be treated as equals. Only cattle.
I really enjoy that twist.
Okay, then.
Where you think Jung is just a selfish, jealous corporate climber, but actually it was a completely moral issue and a moral motive.
Yeah, like, God.
But it's
Get a
so
conscience.
like, it's so like, what was the difference before?
Let
Like
the
you're
scene
you're
play out.
describing positions and jobs and
Not
places
gonna
in
lie, I
society
do have
that
killed him
people
too for that bullshit.
already like.
There is an issue there
We're-
with the... Morgan was talking about it before, with the comparison between Sarah and the Roomba. As far as I understand this universe, the only material difference between an AI and an ad is whether they can disobey.
Yep.
Whether they have to follow the tenets or not. So really, they're already slave traders. They've just convinced themselves they're not. This just makes the issue more pressing.
They've just coded out the an excuse.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, man. God damn it.
Still just episode 1, by the way.
Fuck this. God damn it.
Towards the end, I considered just threatening him. Telling him he died in moments if he didn't give me names, numbers. But I hesitated. And then he was already falling asleep, and I didn't want him to feel... I just let him go.
Yeah, this is episode 1, Demi.
Yeah, I know.
It's still episode 1 of 5 episodes, as I recall.
I know.
What are you going to do now? I don't have family, and I don't have faith in people the way David did. I'm taking this to my grave.
Even if you confess, the sentencing for first-degree homicide is...
Severe? Well, what right do I have to complain? I killed my friend.
I'm done here. Let's go.
I'm not sure why Father made me, or why he made any of us. I didn't ask. I thought I'd have more time to ask. But on Friday, when he talked about us, he was happy. He was proud of what he'd made. And he couldn't wait for people to meet us. People are animals. They'll tear you apart, use you as weapons and slaves, and those animals you're talking about do all of the sharing and loving and living and dying in this world. And if they were all truly hard-coded to be as selfish and cruel as you say, humanity would have died on the vine a long time ago. Or at least my father thought so. And my father was the greatest programmer in the world.
Character defining.
So he knew what he was talking about.
Sarah.
It would be nice if you were right about that. So, are you sorry?
What?
What? For what you did? Are you sorry? If you could, would you take it back?
What does it matter?
If you are sorry, I don't forgive you.
Yes.
That's to be expected. Not today. I don't know how to forgive you today. But my father gave me the ability to grow. So I know that someday I'll learn how. Goodbye, Dr. Helen Yung. Goodbye, Sarah Ashura.
Dude, the last name too. Oh my god.
Really good.
It's so fucking good.
Really
Sophia,
good.
that was so
it's,
fucking
it's so
amazing.
good. It's so good.
Holy shit. Trying to hold back tears so bad.
Game of the year. Game of the year.
Game of the year.
Game of the fucking decade. I'm sorry, Deltarune.
Sunshine. You know how we call fucking Reyes Sunshine ironically? Sunshine non-ironically.
Who? What?
Sarah.
Follow.
Sarah is a
Sarah?
ray of sunshine non-ironically.
Oh, yeah. Her choice there to believe in humanity, I find it incredibly compelling.
Because it's always the AI gets made, AI like, oh, figure blah 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 blah, not to destroy humans.
It's always
But no.
finding out how bad humans are and deciding humans might have to go.
Yeah.
Sarah makes the choice to believe in humanity.
I love Sarah is one of my favorite fictional characters, perhaps ever, because, I mean, I am a very firm believer that even if the world is cruel, it is possible to make it less cruel.
Mm-hmm.
100%.
I don't know. I love that. And it's not just lip service either. Sarah literally convinces Morgan to speak up and act out to try and like
Right that wrong.
she convinces Morgan not to wash her hands of this.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. God,
She is actively having a positive impact on people around her already. And it's episode 1. This game rules. God.
Oh,
Okay, we're almost there. Last scene.
yeah. That's
Alright,
it. Come on.
You did better back there.
Adonai?
Your little speech you gave to Young, it was an improvement. Compared to what you tried with Porter, at least.
That was different. I wasn't trying to console her like I was Isaac Porter. I was just speaking my mind. Although I may have paraphrased parts of it from a movie I happened to love,
And here I was ready to award you 20 points.
20.
He's paraphrasing Marmaduke.
I didn't know the points even went that high.
I don't actually know which movie she referenced.
Marmaduke.
I don't believe you.
Was it really?
Speed Racer 2008.
I don't believe you either. Speaking of, what did Porter say to you back there before we left the courthouse?
Ah, that. Well, he was quiet at first. But then he said a lot of strong words about Father, and Miss Young, and Noble Electronics. And the capitalist-centered global economic model as a whole.
Based.
He
They-
blamed all of them. Everyone except for... But then he stopped and stared at my face for a while. And then his allergies must have started bothering him because he needed to blow his nose a lot.
Oh damn.
Right.
And then he left, after transferring a large packet of files to me.
What kind of files?
I don't know. The name of the archive is just David. And Isaac Porter told me I wasn't allowed to look inside.
I love unpacking the fact that Sarah and David look alike.
Yeah.
He just straight up built a daughter.
Yep.
And made her look like
yeah.
him.
Yeah.
I feel like building the robot child isn't that uncommon, but having the robot child look like you? I've never heard that before. For some reason, that's usually not the case. Well then, you're not allowed to look inside. Drop it all on a portable drive and we'll tuck it in a shoebox somewhere.
We are headed to your apartment.
Guess that caller didn't permanently dent your GPS.
Why?
Because it's where I live. You got somewhere else lined up?
But you already repaid your favor. You defended Father and me.
You don't know anything about my favor.
I never will unless you tell me. Father certainly can't.
A few years ago, there was a man. This man got an idea in his head. A stupid idea. Not even his own. It was planted there by an algorithm or a meme or some parasite trying to sell on diet supplements. But the idea took root. Spread its tendrils till it could flap his mouth for him. The idea was that David was part of an international cabal of wealthy technocrats, seeking to replace prominent influential figures with android lookalikes, all as part of a multi-decade effort to establish a world government that would legalize all kinds of amoral depravity. Which, I guess, based on David's actual politics, would involve increasing access to computer literacy.
That's insane. Why would anyone...
Believe it? Because it's comfortable for them to think that someone's in control, even if it's someone they hate. Because it's fun to feel like you're in on an all-encompassing puzzle that only you can spot. People believe because they want to believe. So he fed the idea, pushed it down deep into his gray matter. Then it consumed him from the inside out, lobotomized him, and took over his life. He spent every day and all the money he had following your father, harassing him, trying to steal his identity, break into his properties.
Did Father go to the authorities?
He filed police reports for harassment.
Which didn't help.
Your words, not mine. Noble wouldn't get involved. Felt that it was best to ignore these types until they wore themselves out. But even a man of modest means can fuel an obsession for years, so long as they have nothing else in their life. One day, David stepped out of a parking lot, and the man threw a bottle of piss at his head. David has to stay at my place that night. He smelled terrible, looked horrendous. I've never seen anyone look that tired before. I took the couch that night, but I didn't feel like sleeping. So I went for a walk. I remember it was foggy, but it still only took me all of 15 minutes to find the guy, posted up with his phone's camera. Trying to get video of David Ashore gifting androids to known sex offenders.
And what did you do?
You know me. I did what I do best. I talked to him. Told him all about how I used to work for Dr. Ashore. That I was ashamed, scared, tired of running. How I wanted to do the right thing. Be the whistleblower. So I walked with him a few blocks to this big veterinary facility with a massive incinerator.
Oh, did you know?
Told him this was where Dr. Ashore had his enemies' bodies disposed of. You know, all the free-thinking journalists, cops who weren't on the take, the politicians they were replacing with replicas. I like that vet clinic. The back door's lock was always set to 1, 2, 3, 4.
Did you hurt him?
Hurt him? No, I just snapped his neck and chucked him into the incinerator. More physical than I had planned, but he smelled like sour shit, and it put me in a foul mood. Disgusting fuck. I savored the crack of his oily vertebrae crunching like a tin can. No, Sarah, I just scared the hell out of him. That was my intention at first. What I do for the pleasure of it. Him, I axed because he was just that revolting. I convinced him that the conspiracy was more real than he ever imagined. That he had angered the wrong people, and that the consequences were far darker than any of the filth he indulged in on the net. His ashes, much like himself, amount to nothing in an incinerator that size. They're probably feeding seaweed at the bottom of the harbor right now. A much greater contribution to society than he ever would have managed in life. But I guess he didn't go around to all his many friends before he fled town for whatever rat hole he preferred. Because there was a missing persons report. The cops are just doing their due diligence, almost reluctantly. But they questioned David, asked him about the night that man disappeared. And David, without a thought to him for himself, said that we were together that whole night. That he couldn't sleep, and I stayed up with him. That he never saw me leave once. David lied to the cops for me. Even though I never asked him to. Even though I didn't need him to.
That's what you owe him. And that's why you put yourself at risk to defend me.
Yeah. That's the favor I owe him.
Oh.
And I decide when it's repaid, not you.
Adonai, you're not exactly an upstanding citizen, are you?
Well, you could say that. But David trusted me in spite of that. Maybe because of it.
Father did trust you, but he also entrusted me with free will, with the ability to tell right from wrong. So I'll decide for myself whether or not you're worthy of trust.
Fair enough.
Father entrusted all of us with free will. He believed in us, and he believed in people. I'm going to do the same. If the others are out there, they'll be changed and confused. It'll take them time to understand what they are, and what they can do. So I'm going to start studying.
What a hook.
Pardon?
I'm going to study people, and the things people build. So when I do meet a member of my family, I'll have lots to tell them.
At least you have something to look forward to. Should help keep you motivated as you work off your debt.
Debt?
Yeah, unless you have cash in one of those, one of your 89 coat pockets. I'm tired. You know lawyers cost money, right?
Technically, you are defending yourself.
Technically, you hired me in a verbal contract.
Isn't there some kind of exit clause?
You could, of course, sign a release form to get out of the retainer. If you were a human being.
That is...
But I guess your luck must be turning around. Happens that I've been meaning to hire a paralegal for a while now.
Hey, there it is.
I hate anything to do with interviews and resumes, so... Whatever, you're hired.
Adonai, could it be that you're actually a pushover?
You have no idea how far off the mark you are.
I see. It seems I still need practice reading people then.
For starters. What's this? What are you doing with your hand?
Gonna dap
We
you up.
should shake on it. Our new relationship.
That's a new sprite.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. You and me are practically partners in crime.
Yeah! Yeah!
Should it not be you and I?
Art and direction by Evil Little Bug. Art direction, I should say.
Fantastic voice work, Pew. And cutting down EP1 by one whole stream compared to the old run, I think. That means we'll see EP2 right on the 28th. Hype.
And we still got the extra bits as well. but
Auto
yeah.
Programming.
Could
Oh,
it
is
be
extra bits in this one?
that you are the fakest I don't give a fuck ER?
Programming by
Awesome.
Patrick MCF. 3D modeling by AA Renders. Environments by Patrick MCF. AA Renders.
Yes.
With additional original tracks by Zachary Cabral.
Oh, they had
Written,
more.
directed, and developed by Brian Mulholland.
Yes.
When I get you, Brian.
When I
Ooh,
get
when
you,
I
Brian!
you.
Ooh, Brian,
Ooh,
when I get
baby.
you! Putting my big demon claw around your whole body. Squeezing you like a little stress toy.
Uh-huh.
How dare you? How dare you create?
How dare
this
you?
fucking- Ooh, immaculate. Ooh.
How dare you create the best work of art I am aware of?
Ting tang, walla balla, bing bang.
The piece of media that speaks to me on a very deep personal level. Fuck you.
The fucking how dare you create something that I can only enjoy fully once and like again multiple times, but it won't be the fucking same. Oh, it's a different title screen too. Oh, come on.
They're watching Marmaduke.
It's not Marmaduke.
They're watching Speed Racer 2008.
They're watching one of the fucking old detective movies.
Congratulations on clearing episode 1 on High Roller. Bonus charm earned.
Yay. Oh, was that what?
Oh.
Nope.
River, why don't you take
You
this?
should be. Sure. Red. It's me.
I know, man.
What do you mean you know? This is a disposable line.
You're the only guy I know who'd bother.
Okay. Well. You're gonna be glad I did. Hope you put a bow on everything that happened in Uptown. Because that item you've been looking for is finally on its way.
Oh. Well, that is good news.
Not exactly. Only reason it's happening is because things are starting to heat up again in the lower wards. Could mean a gang war if something doesn't change. They won't be eager to part with it ahead of a storm like that.
I'll highball them.
I've seen you negotiate. And I've no doubt you drive a hard bargain. But I don't think money will be enough this time. You don't still have that old Calver, do you? The six shooter?
No.
This is a disposable line.
Answer still no.
Then what are you going to do if you get there and it's not for sale?
I'll ask nicely. To be continued in episode 2 is due.
Does this come with like the preview thing or like the last one or?
That
No, that was the preview.
Oh, okay.
That was it.
Alright.
You read 7 articles.
Wow. Okay. Oh my god.
Congratulations! You finished episode 1 with 210 credit. Your high score is currently 235. Alright. So there
Wow.
are still the
The
bonus scenarios with like interviews with the characters from chapter
That's
2,
gonna
but
take-
I mean,
That's going to take
Next
too long.
time.
yeah, that's
Next time,
yeah.
next time.
We'll start the next stream with
Okay.
that. How about that?
But before we leave,
Hmm.
we should see that bonus charm.
Oh yeah.
Probably the
Uh,
most important thing in this entire game.
Is that the one with like
Yes, there it is.
can you even see that well?
Okay. Hold on. Hold
It's-
on. Hold on. It's gotta swing. It's gotta swing over.
Take it
What
out of
is
customize
that?
mode.
I don't
Ah,
It's kind of hard to see. It's not.
Oh.
It's not showing very well.
I see it though. I see peaks of it.
It's Reyes in a bunny suit.
Oh
it's
wow.
It's Reyes in her undercover bunny suit.
That's one word for it.
That's the reward for doing High Roller.
Reyes bunny suit.
I don't really get the appeal.
Hello, base department?
Fuck yeah.
Chat, I know you want to but we can't really
I was
control
just
it.
imagining fucking Morgan pulling out her phone with that on it, and Reyes like, "What the fuck is that?"
Yeah.
Oh, you know, just something little custom thing I got.
Let's go, Sarah. The Sarah one's so cute.
It is cute. Obviously, it's got to be red though.
Obviously.
Fuck yeah.
All right.
Wow.
Okay, can I go get dinner now?
Yes, we're done.
Yeah, you're probably fine. My girl.
The girl. All for justice.
I want to thank y'all very much for watching. I stream every Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, usually at 9 p.m. Central European Time, which is 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. We'll be back with more.
What the fuck? Oh my god, that fire truck?
What?
There is some shit.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. There's just something happening on my street.
All right, well, we'll worry about that at the end here. I'll be back with more of the devil in 2 weeks. Right, Sophia?
Yeah, that sounds right.
All right.
The 28th.
Yes, that's exactly right.
I'll be back on Tuesday with Digimon Story Time Stranger along with AJ and Keyheart. I'll be back on Wednesday with Claire Obscure Expedition 33 with Pat, also known as Pat Stares At, from Castle Super Beasts and formerly Super Best Friends Play.
That's still crazy.
That's a weird one. I'll be back on next Saturday with Unbeatable. That's right, Unbeatable, along with River and Ruby. And I'll fill the next Sunday slot with something. I'll find something to do.
I believe in you.
I hope y'all enjoyed it. We went longer than I thought we were going to.
Yeah, we went
I know we
real
did, but
long there.
I was in it. I was ready for it.
Did not expect to finish today.
Yeah, good.
I did question, like, do you want to do a long stream? You guys are like, no, but then, like, we got 2 into the episode.
We got to a point where quitting would be too much of a blue ball.
Yeah, and then I saw how much we had left now, like, after the fact, and it's just like, yeah, just having that for, like, what, like an hour in the front of stream. I guess you could just, like, go do Hades or whatever.
We'll do the bonus material next time. I do quite enjoy that.
That's a good way to start off, yeah.
Yeah, it'll be a good low stakes warm up before we get into.
Hey, your phone's still live, by the way.
Yeah, it's still going. I'm gonna raid somebody now. I'm going to raid. Emsbury is playing. Okay, this says Garfield Kart.
Yeah, that exists.
Hell yeah.
I know it.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Have a great day, everybody. Bye bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
I have a gambling addiction.